Ah, yeah. So this is actually happening. Fictional character created. Sign up is done. Holy heck. And I'm driving the Maserati 8 CM, the heavy one. So I will need to do some force feedback work if I'm to survive 55 laps. That is insane. That is literally fucking insane. Mouse. There you are. Alright, so what is up, game? I'm in the wrong scene for some reason. Let's see, there we go. And then mixer, and then this thing open just in case. Then we don't need you. But we do need you. I think I'm gonna run 65 and then fine tune. Gonna run 70 and fine tune. I know what, fuck it, we're gonna run 80 and fine tune. Then we get something to compare against in other cars. AC, content manager, settings, custom shaders patch. Force, feedback tweaks. Move you over there. This, and then this, and then we are about ready. As ready as we can ever be. Alright. Let's see. Move this like up here. And then a little bit more volume.
Through my mind, it's the only thing that slows the
I don't quite remember what was up with the thing. But let's see how it handles with 40 liters. Wait, so it's 55 laps. Oh. So that's like exactly half a tank. Okay, so if we run it with 40, let's run it with 20 liters to feed it out towards the end. And then I'm guessing we'll go with smooths. We'll test both. This is my home now. Slightly off center. Shoulder. A little bit low. Shabby, and I can sort of see the rev counter. Then we need to adjust the mirrors. Mirrors. Definitely want to see the horizon, the center of the mirror. There's not much to see really. Maybe we can see past my shoulder a little bit. This is good. Oh wait, it doesn't make sense that I could tilt my head and see past anything. The immersion, we're going for immersion. Okay, so anticipate audio. It's at 8%, so no threat. At least 15%. Let's go to 13. And I've already broken the engine to an extent. I need to be aware of that. Like, the engine is ridiculously sensitive. I need it for 55 laps. And I think I can go up to 5,008. Yeah, 5,008. Okay. Alright, car, let's see what we can do. Top of the morning to you, laddie. I have returned. I have signed up for the race. My fictional character has been delivered, and I've been handed the Maserati and a challenge. Okay, so the engine might be a little bit too loud. Like a lot too loud. 10%. Come on, give me 10%. There we go. Okay, so, yep. 80%, that is a bit much. Tiny bit much. He's very much a pacifist, forced into the war by drafts, avoided shooting as many people as possible, but still defended himself. Totally not racist, very inclusive, enjoys cars. Oh dear gods. Okay, so yeah, this force feedback is way too goddamn high. Oh, and I'm not allowed to return to pits. Okay, so let's see then, force feedback. I think I will just run it at 50 for now. See how far we can get with that. You know you're in a hardcore community when you aren't allowed to escape back to pits. That is a fair point. Okay, well at least we get to practice the pit entry. Okay, so repair. I don't need to repair suspension. Oh yeah, and then there's this mystery here. How the fuck do you get it back into gear? What the fuck? Okay, then I'm just gonna stall it. Fuck. There we go. Okay, we're back in business. Because even at 50% FFB, it's quite murderous. That's fine. That's how we do. Yeah, it's still fucking heavy. Need to reduce the side forces, I think. Legit started blipping and stuff now. spin during corners, probably because of for lack of a rear diff. Oops. Oh, yep. Were those even invented at this point? I fucking don't know. Getting close to the corners. So I can't be too hard on the gearbox is already struggling. I need to be more gentle, bring it back up to speed. If I just keep pushing it like this, it's gonna break the gearbox. And I'm way too early on entry here. Oh shit. Yeah. Oh.
2, 1.
Lost the radiator. Go easy on. I lost more than my radiator there, mate. Okay, so spring force. Let's try to reset these to defaults. little bit more gear shift intensity though.
I'm the neon threat and I'm not dead yet. Got a circuit bet with an angel drug net.
And
Like a glitch fed siren, zero
lateral
code
slip
spinner.
intensity, that's good.
I'm the waveform crash of an analog killer.
You know what? Let's reset that as well. Curb intensity 130.
Bound to bend, it's ultratronic. It's born on mechanic. Break dicks and
Yeah.
all I wanna be. If you're 555, then I'm 666. If you're 555, I'm 666.
Okay, so let's see how this feels.
You're 555, I'm 666. What's it like to be synthetic? If you're 555, then I'm 666.
Why is there no... Oh. There. I should have... Oh,
Plugged into
there we
the
go.
same illusion. Broadcast minds lost in pixel confusion. They curse my name from miles away, but face to face, there's nothing they say. I bleed in code and I glitch for you. Still you scan my face like
Seems my VR headset has decided to recalibrate.
nothing I've got, which is fine. 'Cause you're everything I'm not. If you're 555, then I'm 666.
Yeah. He got slapped with like a copyright notice because somebody owned because of the lyrics. And I received a notice because somebody owns the melody. But there's no action they can take. They just like, the only thing they can do is take the ad revenue, if any, which I don't have. But there's no legal grounds to pursue. Except in his case, he was using lyrics belonging to someone or written by someone else that had copyright. So that's why he made creep, as in the food, CREEPE, and made like Radiohead's creep about food. So it's like a weird old Yankovic thing going on all of a sudden. It's quite interesting, an interesting space. But this guy for sure does. He asks for chunks, I guess, or full songs, and then picks out the best parts of each segment and then edits it together. Because like all of his tunes, it sounds so good. He's probably a music producer or something, or an actual artist. Because yeah, Imagine's content is just so fucking good. So I need to get used to running out the engine. This thing is fast and I should exploit it. Okay, so that's still fucking with the gearbox. My pressures are not great. it's over already? Oh fuck. That sound indeed. Yeah, let's just listen to it for a little while. Give the synthwave a little pause. It's so crazy having to actually mind the gearbox, because you know you're gonna need it for 55 laps. This is a little bit scary. Oh shit. My blipping is so rusty. Like here, I can't feed it. Yep. Birdie clouds. If I do that, burn it out, then the gearbox suffers. So I need to be like careful on getting back on throttle. Yep, even that's damaging it. And this is a lot of understeer. Oh shit. Fuck. Okie dokie. Catch you in a bit, I guess. Oh my god, like, it is so foreign to drive these things. It feels so weird. Oh my god. Brake bias a little bit towards the rear. It's okay. Oh my god, that's a full lock. I think these tires are fucked or something else is fucked. I've lost the radiator, okay. Yeah, I have no grip on the front all of a sudden. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, so... Oh my god, Jesus fuck, what's going on? What's computing? Oh my lord. I think these tires have a very limited shelf life, or have taken damage to something. But we'll go in, do a full repair. Oh no, we'll just do a stop. So I need to adjust pressures anyway. This is not a happy car. Oh yeah, look. The front right is locking up before the other thing. Oh wait, so I can't like pit at all? I just have to do stops. And okay. So let's see. Then I need to turn on stop logging, and then turn on add setup to the thing. Okay, so we will keep working on the same tires. I'm guessing there's some a tiny bit lower. We'll do a full repair, and we have 12 liters of fuel still. We started with 25s, let's do oh, whoops. Alright, so we'll just let them do their thing. These very modern looking crew people. Oh, they are working slow. But yeah, oh, I actually do have crew replacements. I should replace the crew. Okay, you guys are finished, and it's just the repairs. And then try to figure out how the fuck you get this car up to speed again without it bogging down. Okay, so this time it was okay. Alright. There we go, sun comes back out again. Peeks out from behind the clouds. Alright, so let's be gentle now. Let's just drive as if we're going to survive 55 laps. shit. Should not change gear there. Gently back on throttle and the piss off the gearbox. Oh my god, and I did it again, fuck. These two corners are surprisingly difficult to get right. I just gotta not touch the brake and then practice setting up the earliest exit possible and getting that mouse bastard out of the way. And get in on this early. Not too late shift. And then just floor it. Fuck. think running the higher gear ratio so I can skip that gear shift might be advantageous. Oh shit. Just trust the car more here. Just get it in, shift it, get into a late apex entry. That's too early. Oh shit. Trust but verify, and then late entry. And kick it across that one, and then late entry here. Oh shit. I just need to run it out and can run it out quite a bit. Shit. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong way. Oh shit. Guess my pressures are plus too high. On the front left. Rears are okay. Yep, just touching the brake there is super spooky. You just have to have faith in the car and let it slide through. And then brake early and shift twice. Get on the inside, don't waste time going wide. Don't forget to release the clutch. Late entry, and then dip and tap. Fuck, too early. shit. Oh shit. At least I've been able to get rid of most of the gearbox jank now. Car overall is not impressed with me. I think it's overheating or something. Oh, I'm out of fuel. Can I get back around the track? Just coast around. Nope. Am I allowed to return to pit now? 48. I was +2 on the rear right. So it was like a refueling thing. Let's see. Where is that server? Fuck. Rotation, overheated, brake damage, oil, gear, fuel, stop, brake, pull handbrake for 2 sec. That does nothing. So I guess I have to okay. Well, no worries. We can turn off logging to export them, and then we exit and reload. It's a bit tedious, but it is what it is. Try again. We went with 80 and save. Okay, so let's see. We had tires 59.3. Okay, so this was with 48 all across. Wait, so and then we made a stop. Was it 49 they wanted? I think it's 49. We'll target 49. No, 56. It was... for fuck's sakes. I'll just hit drive and see what it says. It says 56 psi, yes, okay. Okay, so that means we have to... Can we... Okay, so long we are in pit, we can go out and back to pit, I guess. And so long we are not on a repair stop, would be my guess. So if we say we went in and we took 48 psi per tires, and we want 56 psi, and we are +2 on front, so I think we'll go up. 49 on rear right. Or no, it is actually peaking at 56. But that one is deep into the P56, so I think we'll go like this, see how that feels. And then 56.7, 59.3. Yeah. Okay. So we'll keep running 20 liters. Just to get used to how it feels. And we'll do 60 and 60. Yeah. Show 0 line. Okay, so if we say 57 or 55, and then max line 57. the group should be between 50 and 60, I guess. Yeah, 50 and 60. Or no. We'll do 45 and 60. And 60. Okay. You know what? 50 and 62. 50 and 62. $50, 62 minimum, 55 max, 57. And then we will change the colors. No, those are fine. And 62, 55, 57. Okay. So I think we should make a new workbench and call it we'll call it, what are these tires called? Vintage. GCE or something. We'll call it vintage for now. And then we will go grab engine. Duplicate. RPM distribution. General. Duplicate. And then on tires, we will duplicate temps. Yep. I'm just duplicate, just organizing my loads. Those we can go access anywhere. Just trying to organize my my thing, whatchamacallit, duplicate, and ride height, and suspension attitude, and travel are important. Damper distribution I do have on the other thing. And then damper velocities. Toe. And caster, okay. So layout editor. Then we select everything. Oh. Move to vintage. Oh, this is gonna take a while. Move to vintage. Move to vintage. Move to vintage. Find others with one. Move to vintage. I could have just copied it directly in here now that I think about it, but I don't know. That's how you do. Move to vintage. And then move to vintage. Any other sneaky bastards? There, move to vintage. Oh, so many. Why can't I select multiple? That's annoying. Move to vintage. Move to vintage. And move to vintage. And we're almost done. There we go, and then we can delete this worksheet. Okay, so then we have damper, we have RPM. Okay, move. Yeah, we want damper. Move down. General, we move up. Then we have temps, we have caster toe, damper velocities, move up. And then we have travel, move up. And then ride out, height, move up. And then suspension attitude. RD. Okay. Caster and toe. Properties, we'll just caster front left. Auto. Oh, it has 0 data. Wait, is that because add channel caster? Oh, we don't have caster, we have camber. And that is in Add channel, camber, front right. Add channel, cost. Yeah, we don't have any coster, so we'll just remove. And then remove, and then OK. There we go. So rename camber. We'll just call it that for now. And toe. Okay, so I have a feeling I should be moving. Just to make it easier for myself, move up. Put tamps next or in between the dampers. And grip. Yeah, now they are organized in the order of use. Okay, now I have one neat little sheet to peer into. Ah, I forget I've turned off the fun little auto switcheroo. So yeah, here's the inner workings of the car as it stands on the light last stint with, for now, hopefully better pressures. I shall just peer into this and see if we can learn something. So quickest lap so far, it's not been great, but a 49. And the RPM distribution, I think we can set a little bit less. Scale 10%. Let's do 2% scale. And a peak of 5,900. And we can still go way lower. We can go 1%. And then the same here. Manual scale max. Jeez. And then 5,900. 5,850. I think that's max, but I think we can rev it to 6,000. But that ain't gonna happen, because then I'll be fucking breaking the engine. But yeah, no, we'll put in 6,000 just in case it happens. Okay, and then properties 6,000 and okie doke. And then this auto torque. I think we'll go just auto scale here. And we don't have curse and ERS, so we can remove those. And properties, we will do auto scale here, and we will do auto scale here. Fuel level, 150, I think. The max would be 180 in these cars, so let's do 85. No, let's do 80. And curse charge, we don't have that. Nor do we have that, but what do we have? Add channels. We have ABS, air density, air temp. Those would be vaguely interesting to know. We can just add them for fun. And we move them up here. And we remove those. Then we remove those. Oil temperature. Let's see, add channel. We have brake positions. We have oil. We have car cog location. We have camber COG location. What the fuck is that? Percentage. Add group. Add channel. Ballast, brake position. Calculated lap time. Camber, car coordinate. Damage. Yeah, I should make one for that. CG. Heading position. Chassis pitch. Clutch position. We definitely should have that. Clutch. That goes along with throttle. Ah, but that's on the other side, so we'll remove that. Add channel. Clutch, corner radius, blah blah blah, curvature, damper, delta diff, drivetrain, DRS, e-boost, mass, e-brake, engine, life left. That sounds reasonable. Add channel. Tin mass, engine, FFB gain, front roll angle, fuel level, fuel rate. We already have that. Remove. Add channel. Fuel level, fuel rate, gear, gearbox damage. Oh ho ho ho. Turbo boost. We don't have turbo boost. Or do we? No, we don't have. Do we have turbo boost? We have turbo boost for some reason. Okay. So we'll put that and that there. Add channel. Or are those the same maybe? Turbo boost. Nope. Instant variance. Inverse corner radius. Gearbox damage. Handbrake position. That would be useful to also know, but that's on the other side. Curves, lap distance, lap blah blah blah, lateral weight transfer marked, ND slip, Oil, oversteer, race, flag, rake, rear roll, rear load, restrictor, self-aligning torque, session, setup stuff, steering angle, speed rate, surface grip, suspension, bump travel, suspension travel, TC, throttle, tire blister, dirt, grain, lat, load, long pressure, rubber, slip, temp, toe in, track left, tire load, tire IO delta, tire practical, tires, tire compound, tire load, total UTC vehicle, virtual water temperature, wheel, blah 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 blah. Okay. So remove, and then we have gearbox damage and engine life left. And air temp doesn't seem to have any data in it. Okay, so we'll remove that. So those are percentages. This is kilograms. These are degrees. So we can combine those. And then we have liters and liters per second. I think maybe we can combine those. Or no, that'll just be... And then gear. And fuel level. Turbo boost. Oil and water. Remove car cog location percentage. That is also a percentage. Or no, that is just 1 and a -1. And that is 1 to 1,000 points. So we need different groups for those. Okay, so we'll put engine into group 2. Engine life left. And then we'll put gearbox damage in another group, and then cog location there, and I have no idea what that means, but we'll figure it out. Okay. Yeah, this makes sense. Roughly. Okay, so we have air density. It has a swing to it. We have oil and water temp. We have turbo boost, apparently, which I did not expect. And we have engine life left, which should be a value, a fixed value. Manual 1,000 to minimum 0. No point in showing a 0 line. And gearbox damage. We'll just leave this on auto for now. and then make this smaller. Like so. Cog location. I have no idea what that is, not even slightest. But then gear is, you know, like this. And then we have fuel rate. And I guess fuel level isn't super important, but the rate is interesting. Alright, so then we have drivetrain speed, we have power, and we have torque, and we have RPM. And then we should add here. No, add group. Remove. We just add channel clutch and chuck it in with brake throttle. And then we add a channel handbrake. And then we chuck it in with brake. Okay. And then properties, clutch above there and handbrake above brake. There we go. Sweet. Okay, so now we have more relevant data-ish to study regarding this particular car. And something is up with my right eye and it's annoying. But it's okay. Properties, is this auto? Yes. Okay, so RPM distributions are okay. We have gearing maps, they are okay. But I think I will change this to a fixed value. Min-max. Manual scale, max 7,500. Oh, nope. Auto scale, scale auto, manual 22, 25 and 200. $30 and 200, nope. 27.5. There we go. Everything nice and neat. And then we can do auto on this one. Auto and auto. Yeah, this is fine. Everything else is fine here. I can just hit oh, what did I do now? What does N mean? Oh. It's one of these, isn't it? Auto. Calculate. What the shit? Throttle position? What the heck is N? Where is keyboard bindings? View. Show layouts. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Active channel. Display. Show measurements. Can I edit, undo? Oh. What just happened to... Oh. Ah. Gearing map. RPM distribution. Gearing map. For fuck's sakes. Yeah, okay, I'll fix this one later. I don't care now. So long everything else is in order. Okay, so tire pressures. Oh, is it just because I changed... I switched to next lap. And for next lap, that's what happened. Okay. Sweet, no biggie then. These having the same color is vaguely problematic. That should at least be yellow. Or maybe brown. I don't know. Let's do yellow on the things that deviate. So this should be yellow. And then this should be purple. Okay. To yellow. And to yellow. And I don't like blue, because blue is difficult to read. Not that blue. That blue is fine, but the dark blue, that one sucks. Or this blue too. So we will change this to tire rubber grip front lifer. I honestly couldn't care. Orange maybe? All of these could be the same color to me. I don't care. I care about consistency more than anything. One color per tire only makes sense if they are on a combined graph, which they are not. So why not all orange? These are tires, all tires. And then this needs clutch. Shit. Clutch. At the top of it all. Clutch position 100. This should be an inverted value. Can I invert it? Display limits. Sound right, okay. It doesn't matter. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, so you release the clutch. It makes sense. It makes sense. Yep. I'm not used to seeing the clutch. Or caring about the clutch, because the car does that for me. Okie dokie. Clutch, okie doke. Properties, add channel clutch, okie dokie. Properties, channel, add clutch, okie dokie. Add channel clutch, okie dokie. Add channel clutch, okie dokie. And add channel clutch, okie dokie. And then I guess properties. So I want to see all of it. Okay, at least I can see it through the line now, even though it's not. You know what, when in Rome, as they say. There we go. Properties, manual. 20 and minus 20. Five. Okay, so let's do 30. 30 and 30. And 30. Toe in front left, rear left, 30. Oh, this should be way less. Calculate. So 20 and 0.2. Okie doke, that is still too much. Calculate 13 or 14, 15. 0.15. Okay. That is a ridiculous scale, but okay. Zero 0.15, 0.15, and 30 and 30. Okie doke. I'd believe that is it. We are vaguely optimum. Properties. Rec throttle push. Fuck you. And properties. 32. Perfection. Roughly. I'm not gonna care more than this. Okay, so cog location percentage. Oh, center of gravity. Percentage. Sure. Okay, so what can we learn? Fuck, what's missing here? Gearing map. Engine. Gearing map. Copy. Vintage. Paste. Move into place. And then correct this. Manual scale, and it was 30, I believe, no, 27.5 and 220. 200, maybe. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so page up. Total legend, color legend, K and L. K and L. Red is 0 samples. One. Oh, okay, so it's gears. Well, first, second, third, and fourth would be red if there were any. So I'm like constantly, I'm not even touching fourth most of the time. I'm running 3 gears. Display measurements. M L Okie doke. So then we will just save this workspace. Okay, so now we have full vintage overview, and I can just jump between these things easily, and it is less of a pain in the ass, and I love it. I love it so much. And they are all showing the same thing. There's not much more to be done with the dampers, I believe. Arguably could give more bump to the rear. And there's nothing to be done with the fronts. And this is a case where you could actually benefit a little bit from not having everything the same color. Yellow, orange. And then this color is fine. Yeah, orange, blue, and let's do a light-ish purple. And then these are the same here now, so you can actually distinguish. Okay, sweet. All is nice and readable, and we are happy. 11, 12, 11, 12. 6, 5, 4, 1. And I guess this is also a spot where we could add a setup. Oh, we can't add that here. We would need to make a new thing, and I can't be arsed. This is a case of A-B comparison while looking at things. Okay, so welcome to my Motec. My Motec is sweet. I like my Motec. It is a very nice Motec. Okay, so OBS. Switch back to AC. Yes, my horse is amazing. I don't remember the rest of the lyrics, but that was a fun video in the early 2000s. Alright, so just a quick review. The dampers. They are still very bump dominated. If anything, it would be needing more rebound, but I cannot provide more rebound, so it is what it is. But on the rears though, there we have options where we could probably
I serve my loop, now I phase out to compress this cold.
yeah, I think we will increase the bumps by a single click. And then what can we learn about camber? How is auto? Display, that's manual. Auto. Why the fuck is the percentage so high though? Or the degree? Where is it set? Oh, there we go. No. Huh. Okay, whatever. It is what it is. Camber, front right, front left, -1 and -4. That's degrees. That's point values, so it's 2.6. Let's just try it, see what happens. And we have toe 2.4 average, 0.2. Okay, so what if we give it 2? Fake signals wrapped in pride. And then we had corrected for the pressures, and then we were curious, will it chug a lot more in this while getting out of the corners? If not, awesome, then we can run it a little bit longer on the 3rd gear. And skip a gear shift. Which means we will exert less stress on the gearbox. Fuck yeah. Okay, so reset and reset. There. This is good. Grab one of these snooze motherfuckers. Stick it up in my mesh nozzle. And then drive. And then fuel. Should be in a more prominent location. So that is something I keep missing out on. And it's not great. I don't know where to put the chat in order to be able to keep up with things. Maybe like here. Okay. I need to rewrite this fuel app, make it a little bit prettier. Okay, so So it is not a time delay race, it is 55 laps.
I've waited while the system crashed. Now all I feel is drowning in this fate.
So we will be needing
I wish for peace I reached in
121.
pain. Left behind this phantom trace.
That is a lot of liters.
What you did not create.
Can my car even hold that much?
I've gotta speak, I've gotta glow.
Oh yeah.
Then maybe
Okay, so
we'll let it go.
let's give it a go.
But I can't promise silence in the void. So I'll distort the final trace.
See how the suspension handles it.
The mirrored place. You're left with me, 'cause you gave me no choice.
So wait, how was it?
Signal through my mind.
Replacing tires takes longer than refueling? Anyway, let's just see what it does to the engine.
I won't survive the line.
Okay.
Patch me back or tear apart the shell I own. Leave the scattered circuits, then leave me alone. Tell me the illusion's better than the street.
Alignment, very important. Oh shit, that's why.
Is what it seems.
But it's okay, it just pops up and then goes away.
It's the only thing that slows the overload. But it loops through every thought I try to break.
There.
They never end, they burn into
And then we'll move the render stats.
this wave goes on.
Closer down here, so I can keep a track up about them as well. Without putting my neck into a ninja position.
All I've got is static. All I've got is static. All I've got is static.
Okay, so this is fine for now. Let's do this. I was just gonna do a couple of quick test runs, you know. Revising my Motec layout. All that shit. Okay. I don't remember the force feedback being this strong. Did I run it softer? I mean, I must have. Hey, look at that. It's so much more stable now. And I forgot to change the brake bias, but maybe we don't need it. So that is crazy. It's a race, it starts at 11 CEST and it's gonna last 2 hours. That's fun. have to increase my resolution. Oh, that is a lot better. Oh yeah. Whoops. Now I can run it out here without even worrying about the gear shift. Will I be able to wrestle this moose for fucking 2 hours though? That is a question I very much doubt. I'm shifting too early. Oh yeah, the pickup is close to 4.5k. Now I can just floor it here. Oh shit. Yeah, 4.25k is where the pickup is. There's no fucking way I'm gonna hold on to this for this many hours. I need to turn down the 4-speed back. 65% I think was what I kept it at before. It's just the car. It'll hold on. It'll hold on, just trust the car. A little bit of engine damage, never hurt nobody. And drive it up to the limit almost. Look at this thing go. Get it turned in early. Late brake, maintain momentum, avoid dip. Still shifting too early. Just a little brake test. You see the brakes are actually there's coming puffs of smokes out of the brake. Oh, that's neutral. I mean, does CMRT work now? Nope, it's still broken for whatever reason, so but I guess we can use the built-in one. is it? Gears. Hey, oh shit, nice. Oh my god, it's so heavy when it's just coasting. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't know, put it here. Make it a little bit smaller. This is as small as it gets. So we'll just chuck that right. Oh yeah, your brother was a big bike guy, wasn't he? Back in the day. Okay, so we'll do this just for the sake of entertainment. And then pin, and then hopefully it'll go away. Ah, come on. Just turn translucent, please. Ah, that's annoying. What? Oh, okay. So if it's not... Oh, okay, so... It's just a case of me not being able to click this fucker when it's behind there. I'll work around it. While maintaining momentum for some reason. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so now we have a little bit more information about what's going on. At least I know what gear I'm in. Half of the time. I just realized it's gonna be conflicting with the thing now. That's okay. We can fix that. Oh, fuck. It's still heavy as shit, man. Okay, so I need this to be more... Oh dear. I need this to be like here or something. So I can easily see it. And then we can just stick this here. Because there's no way I'm gonna be able to follow that shit down there unless I make changes to my VR thing. But I think I will. But for the purpose of learning the car, some aids are okay. Oil. That's aqua. Where's fuel? Is there no fuel? Carburante. Okay, so that's fuel. And that's the oil tank. And that's the water tank. Okay. steer pods. Right, I didn't have to do that gear change now. I'm just easy on the clutch through here. Seems to just want to take damage at that point, no matter what I do, unless I'm super careful. Yeah, that's not gonna do. Also, brake fade is a very, very real thing here. Like, it happens quick, so braking late for the sake of pace early on will just fuck you over so bad. Tires are pretty decent, but plus 1 drive, maybe on the rear right. Okay, I think I have, fairly severe damage. We need to go in for repairs. But yeah, the car still handles fairly well, even though you know what, let's stay out, see what happens to the handling. I think that one or those 2 brake tests severely damaged my brakes, because they were not very, very responsive when trying to stop the car. Oh dear. Yep, they are faded. They are super faded already. Yep. Didn't seem to run at the mind running at the limiter either. Yeah, I just have no brakes now. And that is neutral. And I don't need to shift gear here, which is a plus. That's damage to the gearbox and the engine. But I still have somewhat steering. But yes, I will change bias more towards the rear. Can I stay second? Oh yeah. Yeah, the engine braking in general is much underrated. Can't imagine. Come on, I need the help of the engine, my friend. I think I'm just gonna have to accept that gearbox damage is just unavoidable. Question is how much of it before it becomes detrimental. Yeah, and these tires are already starting to go. Oh boy. Hit the sweet spot there, except for the change to the third gear. Oh dear gods. Oh.
Looks like we have lost our radiator. Go easy on the throttle.
Oh, you think so? Okay, so at least now we know how to get back to the pit. Just fucking suicide. Or, whoops, that's not allowed to say on YouTube. Unalive, as they say. Okay, so let's have a look. A tow. Is this the latest 1440? That was 20 minutes of racing. That's crazy. What is it compared to before? 2.26. Yep. 2.26. Tow is a lot less now. It's peaking at 2.5. I think I'm gonna try to add more tow. I'm not opposed to tow. Tow is okay. So the difference between the two was 0.2. Okay, so what if we just esports it? And then on camber, we are on average. So let's do that. And then just for fun, try this. And then have a quick look at the gearing map compared to the previous. Yeah, no. Yeah, it's weird language how it's being manipulated these days. It's annoying, really. I'm not that much like about my rights guy, but I do find it annoying. Okay, so looks like we are a tiny bit outside of the window on the rears. So one click down on the rears. Tires, beep, beep. Seven. Oh no, we're actually 2 clicks off on the rears now. Yeah, let's do that. And then let's see what else is fun here. The tire temperatures. Properties, fix that. Tire temps outer should be the lighter blue color. Otherwise they are impossible to read at certain angles. Because VR and colors are strange. There. Okay, now I can see everything. Sweet. So 47, 46, 46, 1. 929293, very nice. Okay. We might be onto something here, boys. Okay, so now that the car is nice and fat, 15.2, 13.2, 46. Okay. So dampers. Yeah, we have nowhere to go on the dampers on the fronts, but the fronts are fine. If anything, they are a little bit reboundy. So we dropped the front rebound by 1. But no, they're perfect on this side. And almost perfect on the other side. It's just... that's on the fast stuff, but on the slow stuff, that's where the grip is. Yeah, we'll keep this as it is for now. 36.4, 36.3. So the bumps have actually brought us a little bit out of the window. But maybe it'll be better. And then the argument becomes strong for actually going up 1 click on a bump on the front as well. And damper velocity is not much to be learned here, except we can correct this. Min max 250, that's fine. $260. 220 maybe. 210. 200. Oh my god, this is so annoying. 205. Must have scatter graphs that are using as much of the screen real estate as possible. Yeah, they're not. Yeah, they're good. They're good. The velocities are super nice. They compress and then they just settle. One bounce on the most violent shit. Okay, so suspension attitudes, don't care. Travel, not much to be done here. I'm slightly bottoming out. Or not bottoming out, but hitting up against the max on the rear. But that is probably when I was taking a curb. And the camber. Yeah, that I've dealt with. Okay. Save. Oh yes, brake bias, more towards the rear. 2 clicks. Save. And then I think I'm gonna go for a low fuel. So 6 laps, 12 liters. Ah. Okay, so now I'm driving with like different cambers and stuff, and that's fun. Everything to try to get as much grip into the fast corner as possible. Immediately just fuck with the wheels. Oh my god. Force feedback is still too strong. You know what? I'm pushing out. I'm gonna run it at 50. I want to be a big boy, but I just can't. I just can't. I'm not a big boy. I'm a weakling. Brake the engine. Okay, and then late apex. The car steers really well to the right now, but not so much to the left. Yeah, now I can sort of use the brakes to rotate, but I still can go rearward on the bias. Oh, can I? They are already locking up a lot on the rears. And I'm surprised at how little I can hear of them. Oh shit, what just happened? And why not more wind? Let's just go 100% as to everything. Wipers, disable brakes, distance delay. Does that work? Bumper, bonnet internal. Track 100, transmission 100, surface, yep. Okay, so we'll go with this, see what it sounds like. I'm surprised I can't hear the wind. Maybe they didn't have wind in the 30s. Or maybe the engine sound is just way too fucking loud. What's happening? Stop computing. Okay, now I can hear the tires, that's nice. Yeah, we'll go with 50% engine. 20% master. I think engine is still too loud. That's probably why we can't hear the dude. So maybe I should stick with a master and then just adjust the engine. Why don't I do this? This is probably a lot safer. Yeah, I'll drop the master a bit. I can barely hear anything, it's just so difficult keeping track of. Engine 25% maybe. Oh, I can hear wind now. Oh, now the tires are super loud. Oh dear, I'm dead.
Looks like we have lost the radiator. Go easy on the throttle.
Hey, now I can hear the dude.
Looks like we have lost the radiator. Go easy on the throttle.
Go easy on the throttle. Okay, so I guess 15% engine. Maybe... yeah, we'll go with this. And then surfaces, dirts. And if I'm to guess, opponents also like 15, because they tend to match the engine. Okay, so we'll call this... what's this car named? This is the Maserati CM8, I think, maybe? Save. And then we will just close it and then go with it. And then I cannot go to pits. I would have to go back if the engine allows it. It is not happy. Alright, there we go. Engine is unhappy. Noted. Okay, so another thing which is I've had thoughts about recently is how fucking dangerous it is to have that thing over there. This should be like center screenish in field of view, so I can make changes while I look ahead. Oh, no change, no nothing. I just want to pit and return to pits. And then I should be able to ask... no? God damn it. Okay, can I then ask them to repair for me? And also, what was the tire pressure stuff going? Okay, so how can what can I get away with here? If I go into the pit and I just don't enter the box, and we have a look at tires, which should be there. I went out with 46, 46, 46, 48. Okay, so we went out with 46, 48, 46, 47, and our pressures on the closest thing that looks like a lap is of no concern, so we won't change anything. What we will do though, we will repair body, we will repair suspension, and we will repair engine. And we will put it into first and then roll into the box and hope that the crew is willing to do the things. Yay, they are. Learning stuff about AC. Amazing. But I am going to fix another thing, because I really want this. I want this to be a thing. So if I do this, then I get to see something that is vaguely relevant. Yeah, gosh. Now I can see both these things. I'll know if it'll be a circle-ish thing or not. Okay, so if I then... But now I can't fucking see the... Oh yes, I will. As soon as I do this and move mouse over here, then I can do this. And then I can do this, and then we can increase our... So I can actually look down in my periphery, at least see the relevant parts. Yeah, this should be enough. So down. Okay, so if we go down 20%, then it's an easy thing. Then I can just calculate the new... So if I then go here and then open XR, copy, and then paste a duplicate, and then I move it down here. Fuck. Move it down there. Then toggle off this, and then properties. Oh, and of course it's the left and right percentages that are cropped, not the top. Okay, so what if we live in a world that is rational? 3.4 times 0.9. That is 3.06. And I can only go... Okay, so what if we do 3.0? Wait. Okay, so now I've squished the image. So if I just keeps adding, it's 250. Because if I do 0, maybe I should be looking at this. Because if I do 3 and 3, then I cut and it stretches out. So really, this makes more sense now. And if I look at that, it's not super offensive. Nah. If only there were something that could serve as a reference point. That actually looks kind of good. Does this feel squished? Maybe I need to shift it to crop from the top now. So if I remove 20, yeah, okay, so now I see. I know that is fairly, that's like round. So if that thing looks round, then we should be happy. So in theory, if I do 20, now it looks not round. At 10, it looks round-ish. At 5, it looks round-ish. So maybe 7. This is the thing that sucks about VR a little bit. 10. Yeah, 10 when I'm looking straight at it and there's no distortion. Looks kinda round. 20, then it starts looking stretched. 10, 0, 5, 6, 7, 'and then reference point, please. Looking up at this. Track map looks a little bit squished, maybe. 7.5. 8. I think 8 is good. No, 7.5. Yeah, now it's starting to look stretched again. I think 6.2. That looks sort of circular, doesn't it? I think 7 is the way. Seven or 10. 10 definitely feels more correct. when looking down at that in this angle, but I don't know what it means otherwise. But that is fine. We'll do 10, and then we'll have a look. Oh yeah, I have that big box there. I can. Yeah, this is okay. If it feels off, somebody please complain. Make your opinions known. If it feels too squished or too little squished or whatever. I want my capture to be good. But I'm also a creature of convenience. Okay, so we have a repaired car now. Yeah, but it's fine. What does fine mean? I don't speak general terms. Is fine good? Is fine acceptable? Is fine perfect? Is fine I can tolerate it? Is fine fine? What is fine? Circa 1000. Okay. Of what? Oh. Is that where my shoulder is? I guess. Maybe it is. Yes, okay. That is a good answer. I can appreciate yes as an answer. Okay, we are in second. Instant engine damage. Okay. So, let's try not to die and enjoy the fact that we have force feedback that isn't going to try to murder us too hard. And accept everything as it is. Because we have 90 FPS and that's all we need. And then do not brake too late. And I need to remember to blip. And remember to treat my tires a little bit kinder. And this is coasty, coasty, coast. On throttle, coasty, coast. And then get up alongside the curb. And then cut in. That's way too late, so we get that narrow angle. And then we are going a little bit too wide here. Second is fine. Can we stay second? That's a question. Speaking of. Oh. Okay, so now I can actually brake and have it rotate. Stay second here, maybe? Ah, it chugs. It chugs, it chugs. Outrun 2006 coast to coast. Oh, yeah, that was a thing. By the way, on the topic of Outrun, Somebody recently ported it, like the arcade version, to the Amiga. And it runs on a bog standard Amiga at 20 FPS. With the music running. No channels left, oh no, for sound effects, but looks fucking awesome. So that's some weird random trivia for you. People are still doing things with the Amiga 500 and other Amigas. Okay, so get early. Ah, for fuck's sakes, I forgot. Can I roll back to pits if I clutch? Or do I have to quit? Let's find out. Yeah, and that's the thing as well. I saw a video recently. There's been a new version released of Renoise, which is a Fast Tracker 2 successor inspired thing. And the scripting language showed something that looked very much like Wolfenstein, and an invitation was made to developers. Like, oh no, nobody make Doom for this, or don't do that. Please just don't do that. 10. Indeed. Okay, so am I... Can I? Okay, so if I hold the handbrake, will it refuel now? It will not. Okay, so this is a whole thing. But it's okay, I can export a log still, and then I can reload back onto the server. Yeah. Let's see. Things, reputation index. Stalled engine, press extra A. Slow down, overheated, or stop and wait for it to cool down, or stop in pits and get water down to 80C. Radiator damage, fix body, radiator or brake, blah 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 blah. Gear failure, make a pit stop and press extra B. I don't know what extra B is, I need to fix that. Fuel pump problem. Nope. Leaking fuel tank, stop and brake plus pull handbrake, extra C. So okay, so I'm just fucked if I'm out of fuel, but that's okay, that is how it is. I need to be mindful of my fuel, and I have my setup saved, so it's no problem. So I'll just reload back onto the server, because that's how we do. So wait, did I just come up with a sort of a hack to not have the mouse pop in and out of existence? That would be fun. If I can just remember what the thought was, but I don't, so online, join. Okay, so I'll do a couple of quick runs, and I think I'll take a break, do some other things, because the race starts at 11. It's gonna run for Fucking 2 hours. That's not insignificant. Set up. Load. And then we do... Okay, just so I have a chance to remember. 10 laps. 10 laps. Yes, that usually does tend to put one to sleep, doesn't it? Best sleeping meds ever. Formula 1. Second... What's his fucking name? Coasty. What's his name? Oh, old ex-driver dude. The second he starts talking, my brain just like disconnects. Toasty, coasty, mosty, bumper, dumper, dumper. Yeah. Crafty, motherfucking crafty, man. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, no, he drove, didn't he? I think he thought he did. Open to being wrong, though. Okay, so the only thing I need... Ah. Fun things. Okay, so the thing I do need here... Yeah, I'm probably just confused as per protocol. Okay, so if I then take game, move it over here, and then we take game, which is not showing for whatever reason. Ah, god damn it. Okay, I can do it the other way around then. I don't mind. Okay, so if I take all these windows and stick them over here like this, and then I keep Motec on desktop 1 along with game on actual monitor, and then I load setup and I give myself, yes, I've already done this, but I'll do it again. I'll give myself 10 liters, 10 laps of fuel, and then I hit drive, and then I do the whole center thing rigmarole like this. Okay, and then if I just do this, oh my god, the mouse is 500. Okay, so I can go super fast in the pit, I guess. Also, this is actually a very clever solution to a problem, because now the mouse cursor won't be popping up, because it can't. It is not on the same desktop. Ha ha ha! Fuck you, game. I win. And then if I... Oh my god, why is it so strong again? It is 50. What the shit? Okay, so if I click on the game, yeah, it literally cannot pop up now because it's not on the same, it's not even on the display. Ha 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 ha. Oh, no more. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no. Yeah, please return to 90, thank you. Technically the game isn't in focus now. That may be an issue. Oh, we'll see. I've been thinking about like making a mod for my mouse so that I get the power switch on the top of the mouse, so I can just turn it off easily. Because when the force feedback shakes, the whole rig, the mouse moves, and there's no setting I can make that doesn't make it register. And then the cursor pops up. And it's super fucking annoying. Yeah, no, this isn't gonna work, is it? Fuck. Unless I can force the game into believing it is full screen. Okay, so there is a way, but what was the shortcut for it? Was it this and scroll up? Or this and scroll up? We'll do both. And then we will move back to the other desktop and see if it stays in focus. So you can trick windows into like, even though it has other windows in focus, it will maintain focus status for another window. That seems to have done the trick. Until, no. Okay, so yeah, because this is move. Is it? Nope, that's move. Is it that? Nope, that's not it. So it must be up. I'll have to look at my bindings. Okay, so I have probably warmish time. Ah, I have a screen on the left side. I can just move it up out there. Yes, that's an even better hack. Okay. Yep, that's an easier hack. Just move the mouse off the screen, off to the left screen. Then I'm in no danger of clicking anything or having to have, yeah, because that's the problem. If I move it to the right screen, then the menu bar stays open. Okay, left screen, that's the solution. We got him, boys, we got him. We got him, we goddamn got him. Okay, so I have 16 liters of fuel, which equates to 7 laps. And I have a personal best to win over. Okay, a big lockup on the rear because too early shift. And we don't care about the engine now. Now we're just going for time.
Looks like we have lost our radiator. Go easy on the throttle.
God damn it. Okay, so we need to change the brake bias. And the only way to do that is to spectacularly
Looks like we have lost our radiator.
send
Go
it
easy on the throttle.
and end up upside down. That's not how you do it. Can we like What happens if we go into water? Can we reset here? Yep. Okay, so that's the magic reset. Okay, good. We found a hack. There's always a hack. Turn on logging. That is beautiful. Okay, so brake bias, bits, 60%, and drive, and ignition. Okay, we're just gonna go full focus mode now, turn off the HUD entirely, and try to get used to driving as if we are in race condition with... Where's the mouse? Oh, the mouse is hidden. The mouse is not the problem when everything is off. Okay, screw the engine. Just send it. Full send. No postage stamp. Because we have no destination. We are here to break the car. Morally and spiritually. Maybe even sexually. Okay, that is... I need to blip. I need to get into blipping again. I sometimes get lazy and stop blipping. And it's not good. And we're good. Oh dear fuck. Oh. It's okay. We're driving a tank. This is useful data too. Okay, so hard brake. And then I forget to blip again. Totally forgot to blip. Okay, so this is where I lose the most time. Just need to get comfortable sending it towards the outside and riding it and then getting off by the crosswalk thing. And then downshift in between, and then late apex it, and then just brake the engine, and then get in. Oh, we can see. Oh shit, sure. The rebound might be a little bit too stiff on the front. You can see the wheel bouncing. Come on, just stay off the throttle and understeer and double shift. And for God's sakes, man, remember to blip. think the engine is already pissy with me. Just get in and trail it. Trail, shift, get in, but not too deep, and then late apex and shoot it. And then hard brake. Also blip, 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 blip. I need to blip. How much fuel do I have? 12, 5 laps. That's ugly. It's okay. I think actually the shorter gear ratios might be better, even though... Yep. We're basically driving a tube. It doesn't really have much aero, and I mean, look at that fucking surface area of those tires. I mean, it's non-existent. Okay, so I can now trail without sending myself into the wall too much. And then late apex, patient. And then get onto the curb. Yep. Enjoy. Oh, that is horrible. I start shifting down way too early. Yeah, I can tap the brake now and get it to steer. Full throttle onto the curb. Still have 3.5 laps. Yeah, I'm starting to suspect the other gear ratio is better. I still need to shift, and it has more power in the exits of the slow corners. And then turn, and then brake, and then keep on doing the thing. And then deep and late apex. Close to the curve and floor it to the outside. And then turn and brake. And get in, and that's good. Good girl, good girl. You're a tired old hag, but still a good girl. Last lap. Yeah, nope. Oh dear God. This is like the physics modeling in this thing is pretty impressive. I got it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. That's not an
We have
option.
lost our radiator. Go easy on the throttle.
Okay, okay. Oh fuck, oh fuck. I'm in neutral. It just... You don't hit it dead on. It's just gonna bounce off. Pit stop entry practice. Oh dear God. Oh. Okay, so we will... of course, I need to click the game, repair, 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 add for 5 laps, and a little extra just so I can get around. Half a lap while I do it. Change, and we were at 46, 46, no, 48, 46, 47, and then we need to stop the log. Okay. Log. Oops. First gear. I hit. Get into the box. And they refuel and then they do the thing. So carrying fuel is definitely the play. Oh boy, you guys are working slow. I'm so slow, man, and I've got a power tool in 19. What the fuck? Okay, so a tire change takes longer than the repairs, more or less. Shit, I choked the engine. Forgot the clutch. Okie dokie. And we can speed in the pit, no consequence. 500 kilometers an hour is accepted. Okay. Hot lap attempt. Forgot to change the gearing ratio, but to do that we would need to take the magic escape trick through the water. Let's see if we can beat the old record with this. Oh shit. Okay, so that's a risky move. Yeah. It jugs in second, losing a lot of time here, but do I lose less than having to double downshift here? And time it takes to get into gear here. I don't know. Fuck. Oh, I have 2 laps left and I'm dead. Because I got confused. When I check fuel, I need to look at laps there. burn the engine. At least I'm doing 46s when I'm driving like an idiot. So that's the thing. Oh yeah. Whoop. Goodbye, crew world. Let's see. I don't mind the brake bias. Oh, that's my new hot lap. Sweet. Oh, my tire pressures are way down. So I need to come up. Interesting. Oh, are they fucked because of me displaying these? What's the thing? Hide channel. Hide channel. Hide channel. Nope, they are not. They are just off by about really? Oh, these are temperatures. Oh. Okay, so we are out of the window. But is the window correct? It was... I don't know. I'll have to check and then make the correction. Pressures. Oh. The grip is just on a very downward trajectory. Okay, so I'm gonna fix that. So max would be 115. Yeah. Properties. 115. And then we get the sweet data, always fully visible. Okay, but on the quickest lap, pressures do seem to go a little bit high on the front right. So if we drop that, and we drop that, and the rears, should they come up, or are they are mostly within the window. No, I just found a way to glitch back to the thing to get back to the setup screen. It's probably highly illegal, but you know. I gotta work on my setup, man. I signed up for the event on the day of the event. Notified them yesterday. Finished my story this morning. Handed it in. What can a guy do? I think it was like 80 and 40. No, so 30 and 90, and then 40 and 80. Gotta do what you gotta do, man. Ain't no way about it. 40 and 80. My vintage Motec is starting to take shape though. Like hardcore. 30 point there, 90 there, and 40 and 80. And then god damn it. I've even set up like min and max lines for it to be easier to identify things. 1 second and I will show you, because I'm such a goddamn nerd. Let's see, where's OBS at? Oh yeah, and I also need to do that. Or do I? Maybe I don't. Yeah, I wish that was a data point. That would be fucking hilarious. Scenes. Motec. Look, Christian. Can you see? This is the optimal temperature window, I think, roughly. Why is there no center line? There should be show 0 line. Huh. Okay, whatever. We got tire pressure, this line in the middle, and we got the then we got the inner outer middle, and then the practical temp, which is hidden behind all of them in yellow. But similarly on pressures, I've set up the optimal window for pressure, and grip and dirt levels, and sort of tuned the gearing maps a little bit, but apparently this one is senile. Should be 220. And I'm not sure why it's dipping off. Okay, so it is actually dipping. No, okay, yeah, there's a corner here. Wow. Got some RPM distributions. We got some. We got the air density. We got the oil and the water temperature. Water should be blue. Why is water not blue? What the fuck? Water must be blue. And then oil. Oil can be like orange. Can I do custom colors? Ah, I can't. That'll affect everything. Orange is close enough to brown. And then turbo boost. Not sure why that is the same color as everything else. Turbo, what's an appropriate color for turbo? Red? Yes. Turbo is red. Engine life, that should be red. So then what should turbo be? Yeah, I feel kind of bad for using them. It kind of fucks the immersion, but at the same time, I am probably at a competitive disadvantage if I don't. And apparently I don't have any gearbox damage. Center of gravity is a thing. Not sure why it's here, but we have gears, and we have the fuel rate, and then we have the fuel level at the bottom. And then we have like RPMs, we have drain time, power versus torque. We have the drivetrain speed, and we have throttle push and clutch push, and then we have handbrake push and brake push at the top. And then fuel rate. So yeah. It's a heavy drinker. But yeah, grip versus pressure. That's a percentage. That is, yeah, those won't play nice. We have the damper histograms. And the dampers are looking fairly decent. I think maybe I will add some, or no, I'm actually gonna take out a rebound because it was bouncing something fierce here and there. So I think I'm gonna go back to minimum bump and then take out some extra rebound. And then I'm gonna do similar things on the rear, but not much. No, I'm not gonna do it on the rear because I like the extra turn in. And then we have the velocities. They are interesting, but always confusing. And I'm not sure why this thing, 220. I'm going faster apparently. But yeah, you can see dampers are being quite happy. I mean, there's not much oscillation going on. By large, they are well behaved. It's that section here though. That's the worst part. It's just like aggressively bouncing as I'm sliding around the corner. But I don't think there's much to be done about it. Then you have a suspension attitude, and then you have the travel. And again here this can be improved. Probably 125. 125. Okay. That's a little bit much. 115. 115. 115. Still too much. Okay, let's just say an even 100. I hate having graphs that are being overlapped by values. Nobody should ever suffer through that. It's inhumane, I tell you. Goddamn inhumane. 100. There we go. A little bit overlapped out, but that's okay. So the most violent the suspension ever is here, but I believe I actually did fly onto the curb here. Yeah, that was the curb lap. That's not a normal lap. And then yeah, ride height. And we got camber. Which is fairly even now. Alignment. -4. What did it used to be? Okay, so we're heading in maybe the right direction. Okay, so what if we take out no, it's -10, 56, 06, it was 090, 035. Yeah, we can't change the rear, but we can affect the front. So what if we take out one or add one more decimal of damper to see what that does? So I don't know. And the toe on an old fast lap was 2, now it's 3. It was -14, now it's 10, 25, it's still 25 but less. The average has come down though. But I have nowhere to go on toe, it is maxed. So that's a thing. That is indeed a thing. So yeah. Oh. Yeah, I'm a lot more confident on the engine now. Like I don't care about breaking it because I'm just trying to do a hot lap. Okay, so then we will save this as for very specific naming, and then we will do that and give the lower gear ratio I eat before I go and have some din din and some snack and dog time, because that is important. Then we fire up this thing. And then we can apparently go 500 kilometers an hour here, so... Pit speed limits, who needs them? Not the 1930s. Okay, so this ratio kind of just forces me to brake a little bit earlier, which is good. That is very wide. And I can still just floor it here. And then I get more power on the exit here sooner. Similarly in the... Oh, I have so much more turn-in now. It's weird how data works. Okay, so that's a little bit early. So is that. Yeah, it's still a little bit shaky. How does it handle that much better? Oh dear God. Okay, so flick it in. Oh, that is much better. Oh, that is neutral. That is so neutral. Ah. It's difficult driving with no HUD. Oh. And like, I mean, why is the RPM counter all the way down there? I mean, they could have put it there or something, but no, that would have been practical. There's probably some weird shit on the back of the firewall there. Like some kind of thing holding liquids or something stupid. Taking priority because gravity. Oh. Yes, all about this is an improvement. So probably should go softer on the rebound overall. Late apex, and then remember to blip, you fucking idiots. Yeah, it's still oscillating. Okay, well, at least it's doing that now. It didn't earlier. Like, in the slightest, it did not want to do that. Not sure if this is a good or a bad thing, but it is a thing. Too early on the shift. Yeah, I think this is the ratio. Ah, come on. Okay, so now I need to adapt the line. And then brake and turn it in, and then shift to bring it in early. Tap it. And then wait, go. Blip. Hard brake and cut maybe. And big cut. To graze. And graze. And then just run it out, don't shift, tap, help it along, blip, blip. And then brake early, low, blip. Oh no, that's neutral. Fucking neutral mountain. Engine is already angry with me. So are the tires. And then brake, blip, get in on the center, and get a much better exit, and brake, blip, get in on the late apex, and floor it, so just trust it, it's okay. It's not like you're gonna get thrown out of the car if shit goes bad anyway. This is a sim. We have one lap and a dead engine. And a dream. And too much momentum. But car control. That's starting to look like car control. Come on, engine, you can do this. Come on, old gal. Probably overheated to the nth degree. Nope, 70C. Oh, forgot. I forgot. Oh my god. Shit. That's not all we've lost, man. We've lost our wheel. Oh shit. Fuck. Forgot to kill the logging. Did we get... Yes. We got some laps. Oh god damn it, did I forget to switch scenes? Yes I did, and nobody complained. Oh well. It's fine. It's fine. I didn't set a new record or anything, so that's good. But anyway, let's have a look. Camber. Oh, we've actually regressed now. Oh, yeah, but have you regressed compared to the last one? No, we are actually closer to 0. We regressed on average, but I mean, that felt a lot nicer. So, what does this mean? Does it mean that we keep doing this? Alignment. One, 3, 4. So it was at 3.6. The most I can do is 5. So that'll put us 3.6. Oh wait, yeah, we on average we're actually higher now by 5 clicks. Okay, so what if we go, how many clicks did we go up earlier? I don't remember. But the difference is 10 at the highest, and lowest the difference is 8. And we're heading in the right direction on the opposite side. The difference was 3. I'm just gonna try this 3.1. And then on the toe, 3.66, 3.64. Sounds about 40 now. There's nothing we can do here. Okay, so temps, they are within range. And pressures are very nicely within range. And then .2 dampers. Let's see, what can we do here? We can still bring down rebound. No, they are... Yeah, we can bring down rebound, but it's on that other side. Let's do one last click on rebound. That would bring the slow rebound together at least. And then on the opposite side of things, 15 and 14. Yeah, I think we're gonna add bump into the rear. 2 clicks. And then yeah, the pressures are good. They are within range. I think actually the rears, they would not take damage from coming up one. And the same with the fronts. No, they have a lot wider. You know what, fuck it. Let's do one on there as well. That'll put it at 56.7 peak. Yeah, no, that's too much. They are just dipping. That's the front right. And the front left as well, actually, in a place where I do need them to be in range. Nah, I'll keep it as is. There we go. I think this would be well off if we did auto scale here. Center gravity height, probably also better off. rake, auto, 0 line, roll angle, auto. Ground speed 210. There we go. Let's say 260. There. Oh my god. Six, 0. Okay, okay. Still, are you shitting me? 6, 5. There you go. Nice. Everything is coming into order. I'll fix the rest later. I don't care about those now. Okay, so let's save as 5. Verify save, and then do one last run, because I really need a break now. It's not that long until the race starts. early on entry still. Fuck. Oh shit.
Looks like we have lost the radiator. Go easy on the throttle.
Okie doke. So let's have a look at the alignment now. What are the differences? Travel camber. It was 03 1639. This looks like the same data. I can't say anything about this. Okay. Oh, it didn't log. God damn it. Does feel a lot nicer, but it's a little bit more slidey as well. That could be that, just the tire pressures. Ugh, god damn it.
Looks like we have lost the radiator. Go easy on the throttle.
Let's see, what did we do to our tires? Tires. So why is it not? Oh, it's on the temps. That's the wrong place to put it. Setup pressure. So 45. 45. 47. 46. 47. Let's do reverse. Okay, so refueling super quick. Okay, so oh shit, I need to do one more tire run as well on the hards just to see the differences and the mediums. Just do a bunch of laps. Yeah, I'll drive until 6. No, fuck.
Looks like we have lost the radiator. Go easy on the throttle.
I think my brake bias, while it is crucial in regards to steering the car, it might be a little bit too biased towards the rear. But also I am braking fucking late. User error. Easy to fix in theory. Oh, yeah, I have so much body damage. It seems to carry over to... Oh, wow, wow. just need to shift and lip correctly. I'm just refueling, adding the amount of laps I need. Oh, okay, so if I hit the pit box right, then I can exit. Ah. Okay, that's useful to know. Okay, so on that run, I did decent things. The pressures. They stay. They drop below actually on the slower laps, but that was with damage. I think I should come up now. +1, at least there, and on the rear right maybe. 86.21. Yeah, we're definitely on the rear right. And probably on the rear left as well. Okay, and then alignment-wise, what has happened there? Caster, we were... 0.04 there, minus 3.2. 2.3 even. So maybe like this. And the toe is just being the toe. Compared to earlier, it has increased by 1. But I do need it. Or do I? Let's see. What if we do to toe 0? And then travel we can't do much with, but damper. Okay, so we have passed over to the point where it is too bumpy, and that's probably the thing I was reacting to when I was thinking it was too slidey. And the rebound is still too stiff on the front. Yeah, so I'll take out 2. And then we will load it up for 55 laps. Let's do 56 or 55. Let's trust the AC calculation, see what that does. And then, yeah, now they're much more in alignment. Yeah, we'll take half a lap extra. But if we're taking half a lap extra, we might as well take 2 liters extra just to be sure. In case of extra lap. And then we did adjust the pressures. Yes, we did. Okay, so then we save as 6. And then we add the soft, that's 45, 47, 48, 49, 5, 7, 8, 9. Five, 47, 48, 49. 49. Nothing. That's smooth. That's light studs. And that's heavy studs. So 5, 7, 8, 9. 5, 7, 8, 9. 5, 7, 8, 9. So 0 is heavy, medium, smooth. 0 liters fuel. Okay, so then let's test out heavies, tires, heavy stud. See what happens. Full tank. So weird having stereoscopic vision in the mirror. It adds so much to the immersion. And also, first of all, audio. That is saved and not changed. See what happens. Very high settings. Hello. 6.9 laps, it thinks. Yeah, must remember to blip. Okay, so it just slides a lot more on the heavy studded tires, like a significant amount. God damn it. Okay, I need to drive it like a gentleman driver. Okay, so it does not react as much.
Looks like we have lost the radiator. Go easy on the throttle.
Okay, the medium studded tires. Very understeery, but a lot more tire life, that's for sure. But looking at that tire through that corner, it is not a very happy tire. It is oscillating a lot. Just need to figure out what to do with the pressures here. Okay, yeah, no, this car is giga fucked. It does not stop at all. I've burned the brakes too early because I'm driving it too hard when it's loaded. Oh my god, I forget to clutch when I'm blipping. And this is why you need brakes, so that the brain has time to consolidate all the memories it has picked up on. Okay, so hard brake, there's just nothing. Not even with the engine. The car is just so heavy. Okay, so if I'm in the box, then I get the pit. Okay. Learning things slowly. Okay, so let's see. What did we learn? We did a 56.9 with a fully loaded car before everything went to shit, so that's nice. And the grip and the pressures. Let's see. Woof, woof, woof. Temps, delta. Grip pressure. Temps, delta. Okay, so let's see. They have a lot more deviation now. The fronts were off by 2. But when loaded, they were 3 psi higher. So they're 1 psi higher. Well loaded. Yeah. So +1, +1, 2, +1, +2. It does say 53 there, don't it? Yep. And that one was fine, that one was fine. Yeah, the rears are just off when they are at their hottest, and then they go cold, and then they got hot. Temperature wise, they could be better. Fronts are very cold now, but that is because different types of tires. And arguably the rears are also too cold. But it's mainly the front right that is super problematic. Okay, so 6989 so far on the heavy. 6989 on the heavy. And dampers 5.8, 5.7, 8.2. Yes, they are a little bit on the bumpy side on the fast stuff. Yeah, definitely more sluggish on changing directions. We'll add one back in. Maybe add back two. It's gonna be shaking like shit anyway, so it's gonna be, that's just a thing. That's a feature, not a problem. And the rebound on the rear is maxed, so if we're gonna make any difference here... Oh, the low bumps are actually higher. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back down. And then on alignment, toe compared to other thing, we are at 3.45. Yeah, so it's literally 10 degrees. But on average it's 2. But during high load it's 4. But I like the more... Maybe we can take like just 1, just for some extra stability under braking. Alright, so let's give these a run and try not to die this time. And we did change the things to match here. Yep, so let's drive. Oh. Okay, so let's drive as if it matters. No more sending. We know what we can't do now. Seems there's a lot of people having troubles connecting. my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I can't see you back there, by the way. You gotta remember, don't toast the brakes early. The toe actually sucks. I just need to turn more, maybe. Oh shit. I think it's more the tires. Oh yeah, the tire pressure's up way too fucking high. Can just hug it inside, maybe it's quicker. just not gripping up. At least not consistently. But the big difference is that I've increased the tire pressures and they do spike in that zone. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, so let's try to just get off the throttle a little bit earlier. Trail it in, then it points. Okay. Oh shit. Oh my god. My rears are so overpressured. At least I've been good boy with the brakes. I still have brakes. I may not have a mint car, but I do have brakes. my god. Oh no, fuck.
Looks like we have lost our radiator. Go easy on the throttle.
Proceeds to floor it. We gotta re-record those sounds to like... It looks like you've lost the radiator. Go easy on the throttle. In like super radio voice. Oh, tell you all, chap. You lost the radiator. Right height. All that shit's groovy. The toe though, difference between this and last is literally 1 degree, half a degree. Oh, it's a huge difference in this. On the lower end. But oh well. Camber 0.13, 0.12 on average, 14. Alignment. I think I gotta increase it back to there. And then on the damper histograms. What the shit? Why are the bumps? Did I increase the bumps? Did I drop the bumps? I thought I dropped the bumps. I did. I guess it spends its time so much in the time in a rebound state now. Fuck it. 5.3, 5.4. Yeah, so the fronts, they are good. Not gonna touch them. But the grip and the tire pressure, the rear, 58, so -1 on the rear. Left. And -2. $56. Yeah. So 47, 47, 49, 47. 47 is whatever. Yeah. Okay, so let's try that. So 47, 47, 47. 49. And that is tires heavy stud. Tires heavy stud, load, save. 6, save. Okay. So this cures the thing. If not, then I'm going back to toe zero. It's really nice on slow cornering. Much more grip now. So there's actually a hole. There's something wrong with the track there. So if you go into that, onto that curb, it drops through the ground. Let's see if it's more malleable. Oh yeah, much better here now. So it was the rear dampers and the pressures combined probably. We'll take it easy here. Well, too fucking early. I can stay on throttle now and it's just happy. Fuck yeah, 1935, man. Yeah, they're getting there. A little bit on the high side at times. I'm not sure which is worse. These are like the equivalent of hard tires. I'm still getting used to the lack of grip. or the excess understeer. I'm not sure how to describe it. But these cars are super fun, man. Yep. Whoops, too early off the clutch. Yeah, watching the front right tire in the hairpin in Sector 2 is quite the experience. But yeah, the detail in these mods are insane. Like, you cannot brake hard early on. The tires, the discs just fade way too quickly. Fuck. And you gotta be really mindful of the clutch and the engine. It can leak fuel, it can leak oil, it can, like, there's so many things that can go wrong. Like here. Look at that thing. And it's that least suck I've been able to make it while having decent suspensions on the rest of the track, allowing me to do things like this without just violently understeering into the wall. Like, when the car is heavy here, if you hard brake like 3 laps in a row, the discs are just fucked. Or the drums even. They start smoking and then you have no brakes. Oh, I didn't think I'd enjoy these things either, but my god. I'm hooked. Don't know if I have a goldfish memory, but if you found your way into my Discord, I think my link is broken, by the way. I did post like this series. It's like a RPG thing, almost. I posted. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm just terrible with names. spent an ungodly amount of hours on the photo editing. Yeah, I'm sorry. Please remind me. It's the fucking curse of YouTube, man. Why can't people just have the same goddamn name they have everywhere else? People like me are suffering in silence, except I'm not. I'm vocal about my issues. I'm not afraid of being senile. No, don't do it. I once forgot my cousin's name. It was the weirdest fucking thing, because I needed to get his attention. I just fucking couldn't remember what his name was. I can recognize the back of his head in a crowd, but not his name at that very moment in time. It's like remembering that David Cox, a guy I've driven with for years, is Hinochi. Took me probably 6 months. Oh my god, I am releasing the clutch too early and the rear does not like it. Go on, get in. That's a pretty decent entry. Oh, holy fuck, I'm slow with a full tank. No, no, no.
Looks like we have lost the radiator.
God
Go
damn
easy
it.
on the throttle.
Yeah.
Looks like we have lost the radiator. Go easy on the throttle.
Oh, we've lost more than that, man. The engine is not happy. But it's okay, I got what I wanted from this stint. I smacked into a wall. Now let's see what's left of our brakes. Yeah, they're pretty decent. Okay, so tire data, secure. Oh, that was full brake. Oh shit. I need neutral, man. Reverse, please. Thank you. And then we can escape to pit. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, of course. Hello, the low noise. Mr. Steinvågen himself. Problemet når jeg sitter og hører på dette her nå, det er fordi det ikke er noe fordi du ja, skal du vike Steinvågen, potato. Måten han uttaler det jævelskap på er The Lone Was. The Lone Was. The Lone Was. Det er ikke en utheve, det er ikke en stor N i navnet, så han sier ikke The Low Noise. The Lone Was. Shit. Ja, Oves har vært innom her et par siste dager også, så det begynner å bli så skikkelig sånn reunion-stemning her. Fucking reunion. Yeah. Oves. Yeah, Oves. The one and only. Yep. Han driver og tar motorsykkel. MC-lappen. Skal bli landeveisrøver. Ja, det er så jævlig bra. Våkna opp en dag og var sånn, nei, nå skal jeg ta lappen. Ja, mitt livskrise. What? Ja, det er så bra. Skal vi se. $18.03, yes. Big boy bike-ish. Big boy bike-ish. Okay, så denne gangen så var faktisk snittet mye bedre, men jeg kan fortsatt gå opp. Ja, artig krabat. Artig krabat. And they just keep on dropping. Men så klart dette var på grunn av damage. Men der er en trend. Uten tvil en trend. Og de pika ikke over. 566, 59. What do? I don't know. I think I will go up 66. Yeah, +1 rear left right tires. So like so. And then we say haha. Jeg skal kjøre 55 lap løp i kveld klokka 23:00. Så er det speedrunning av setup-ish. Setup, save. Ok, så forskjellen mellom disse her to er 2 og 1 ned. Jep, men ok, så 5 og 7, så jeg bare tipper 7 og 9, så 8. Oh yeah, it's gonna be hilarious. Tror jeg gamla på dette, så 6, 8, 8, 8. 6, 8, 8, 8. Teste light studs. Se hvordan det går, og så pause. Faen, jeg skulle bare kjøre liten grann her, og så har jeg faen meg brukt hele dagen på det. It's crazy, man. Discord folders and name them and give them colors. Holy shit, these tires are amazing. But will they last? Whoops. Oh, goddamn. Det är så spooky, det är helt sjukt. Det är helt sprött god jävla grej det här är alltså. Jag fan så kör på glatt is det är. Straight line down here. Förhoppningsvis nästan till throttle. Hello. but it doesn't speak Norwegian, I'm sorry. I forget. I shouldn't bait you into Norwegian. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. The tires are still looking good on paper. But I think they are overpressured on the rear. I will have to read what you said afterwards. Yeah, I know, it's my fault. I forget about the goddamn bots. I need to write something, or because all those fucking bots are so goddamn expensive. That sounds like pain. Oops. Yeah, I've already found a local language model, but it's like the main issue is writing a filter. Yeah, anyone can do things, but the problem is like the first part of a program from using a large language model. It writes the beginning well, and then it loses track of context because limits on contextual tokens, and then it starts hallucinating, and then it starts arguing with you and becoming contradictory and becoming just generally unpleasant experience, because GPT is set up to be contrarian. So when you ask it for something, it often will give you the fucking opposite. And that's why I use Claude. But regardless, like any program exceeding like a couple of 100 lines of code, it just becomes a nightmare. Unless you use like an inline assistant type thing and just focus at one function at a time and why a piece of code isn't behaving as expected. But once you ask it to do like, hey, review this entire script, here's the context and the purpose of the script and what you need to do because this is the problem, it'll just like, oh, my context window is full, must truncate something. and then it starts fucking hallucinating shit based on what little it can remember in order to do what it's supposed to be doing. Because like if you read the thinking output of if you host a model yourself, yeah, no, nothing is for earlier days. But like, if you go to a search engine and then you type in LM space studio, as in Lima Mango space studio, that is the easiest way to get to host LLMs locally. It's basically just install program, you get a chat window, and then like, okay, what models do you want to run? And Devstro, very capable LLM. But unless you have like a lot of gigabytes on your GPU and system in general, oh boy, it is a little bit painful once you fill the context. The amount of tokens you've set up. Yeah, no, you should do it. You should do it. It's so much fun. Because like, if you have that and if you figure out how Scoop works, the Scoop plus Uniget UI is super easy. Basically, package manager for Windows thing. It can use a source called Scoop, and within Scoop Extra, you will find something called Z, as in Zulu Echo Delta, which is a programming IDE tool editor text program thing, and it integrates with LM Studio, so you can use Devstro as an agentic model. Essentially, it will write in the text window for you. Yeah, I linked to it, come to think of it. But there you have like, you can like just select a function and then hit Alt Enter, and then a little text box will come up, and then you can just talk to the LLM directly via that box, ask it to do things with the code or what's wrong with it, blah blah blah. And it also has like a chat window type thing where you can have like a normal conversation with it, and then it asks like, hey, will you allow me to run this thing to test it, or do you want me to make the changes? And then you can click like allow. I would never do allow all, but allow each individual thing it wants to do. Oh no, that's a wall, fuck.
Looks like we have lost our radiator.
That's fine. I've got what I want. And then you can, there's another button that says follow AI, and then you can watch the AI like read your program or code, and then like make changes to it, and then it will present the differences, like the old code versus the new code, and then you can accept or reject the changes. It's really neat. It's so cool to have that like running on your own hardware, and nothing is logged, and you can basically get any liberated model you want and fuck around with to your heart's extent. God damn it. So that's cool. That is cool. Okay, so I'm able to get like close to 2 minutes on those things. Or no, wait. Okay, so I'm doing with the hearts 54s, 53 fastest. Oh, I'm 3 seconds quicker on this. Yeah, and I mean it's open source. you literally just have to download it. If you just open up WinGet UI or Uniget UI and search LM Space Studio, it'll pop up. And if you go and you just figure out how do I enable scoop, how do I add scoop buckets to Uniget, which is basically just like go into the repositories menu, or settings, repository, scoop, and then click add repository and then add main and extra. Then go back to software, the software view, and then you type Z, enter. And then boop, there's Z. And then you have installed LM Studio, you have installed Z, and then you start LM Studio, and then you download a model, you start that model, you may have to change the parameters, like how many tokens, what type, will it be stored in memory all the time, what kind of memory mapping feature will it use. It's basically just toggle switches, 3 of them, not a big deal. And eventually it'll successfully load into memory and you can say, hello, fuck you. And it'll go, huh? And then you can start Z and like go into the AI or the LLM menu and like select, hit connect on the LM Studio bit and then start new conversation. And then you get to select from the models you have available in LM Studio. It's like not hard. There's nothing to get into. It's like it's getting on IRC back in the day. It requires way more competence to do that than do this. This is like fucking. It is easy. Everybody should be doing it. It is a thing of beauty. But okay, so I'm 1 second off on average. Quickest lap, there's 3 seconds between that shit, and there's almost fucking 5, there's almost 8 seconds on the softs, but the softs don't last long. And the tire change is slow, very slow. So, what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna have a break and then I'm gonna go review this data and try to extrapolate how many laps can I do. Like, I could probably do that very quickly now. Like, I'm on 96% here. And I'm on, that's lap 7, let's go lap 6. So 96... 97, 97, 97, 97, 98, 98, 98, and then on softs on lap 7 I'm 82, 89, 85, 80, 98 is, yeah, okay, so this will be an easy spreadsheet to make. And I think it's clear. I'll be slow as a dog on the things, but it's... Whichever gets me home without making a stop or a tire change, or make one tire change, then to swap to softs ideally, or if I can make it long enough on mediums and then do softs without the softs dying, and we're talking, then we're fucking talking. But tire pressures, what the shit was going on with the tire pressures? That is the big question. Grip versus pressure. Tire pressure, it was dipping underneath, averaging 55/18. That's a little bit low. So we can go +1 on the fronts. Yep. +1 on the fronts. Yep. And then on the rears, -1 rear left. Yeah, and the rear right is okay. So 47, 47, 48, 49. So 7, 9, 7, 8. 7, 9, 7, 8. 7, 9, 7, 8. Yeah, this is confusing. But I'm never going to run the smooths full tank. So, just for fun. Just for fun. Smooth 7. Yeah, they're the same. So if I chuck that on and then I dump fuel down to like 35 liters, they're not gonna last for 16 laps. If they went down to 80 some odd percent, let's see, if they're at 88%, 85% after lap 5, so starting on 6, so 5 laps, that's 85%. So that is almost a fifth. But also, yeah, there's high grip 2 laps, medium 21 laps, low grip 25 laps, "21 laps, really? Fuck off." They felt like so dead after 5. Okay, so mouse bastard, where are you? Ah, there you are. Okay, so it's if we go tires, drive 52 laps. Okay, so mediums are actually viable. They have 2, and then if we go there to 72 laps, I think mediums is the play. Unless I just go long on one set. But I really don't think whatever. We'll figure it out. 12 laps. So, fuck. My goddamn goldfish memory, man. These will last 52. There's 53. So there's 3 laps, potentially. That's not... There's no point in changing. Okay, say we... pit early and like do 10-15 laps on that's 35 liters. Let's just see how quick we are, if we can do a sprint towards the end. Come on, you fucker, start. That's one of those wooden cars. I believe that is a wooden car. The Emil car. Or maybe it's a current model, so it's quick. Or maybe not. These tires have so much grip though. for 2 laps. God damn it. Yep, I'm just doing a final spot check of the tires after all my damper changes. Let's see how much. Oh, fuck's sakes. Pace I'm losing on the tires alone. By the look of it, it's a significant amount, like 3 seconds. But yeah, these tires are already fucking sad after that one slide. But they're not uncontrollably sad. They just need a little special attention. And this guy, I think, has fucked his engine already. That's too early. This is the first time I am actually driving with someone ahead of me. That's fun. Do we slip? Okay, remember, shitty brakes. Look at it go! Like, that thing is literally made of wood. It is the lightest thing, and it has... ah, fuck. An insane power to weight ratio. In its current iteration, it seems. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Ah! I followed you!
Looks like we have lost the radiator. Go easy on the throttle. Looks like we have lost the radiator. Go easy on the throttle.
Oh, Jesus. But yeah, okay, so... I'm about a second slower than I was before. Oh yeah, man. So, one final test. After checking out the tire pressures here, let's see. Yeah, it's a thing. Okay, so the front, the way I drive it now, or with this setup, is definitely, it's different. So we gotta go down 1 and 1, and then we can go up on the rear. Really? No, it's perfectly on the average. There's something about... Yep. So 56.9, 58, and then on the front right... Oh yeah, the front right is way overpressured. So I think the rear right is fine, but the rear left... that one is under pressure, so I think like this is the way to go on smooths now. So we'll update with 6788. 6788. No, I decreased it. I think. Yeah, I decreased it. They were all 8s or something, or this was 9, I don't know. But I'm gonna give it one more, just to verify these pressures, that they are sound. 3 laps or so, and do... what the fuck? Just do a proper yeet. See if I can do 46. What? It's a bit difficult to hear. Yeah, because it's a clockwork track. The front right is being loaded up a lot more than the front right, so it's carrying more heat. On average, it's core temperature, so there's more pressure in the tire. Just by nature of the core temp alone. Okay, I'm gonna drive like an idiot now. Let's see if I can do my old lap time. Before I made the setup safe. Oh, god damn it. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Well, I did a 46-1, so the setup isn't worse. But I mean, would I have done a 46-1 if I hadn't sent it into the wall like that? I don't know. Maybe. It was on a cat's hair. Okay, so it's not much for burnouts, this thing. Oh! The man has returned. Yep. I guess there's only one way to find out. My gearbox is not happy. But yeah, the speed is literally here. There's like getting into the inside and then lifting off and coasting a little bit and not touching that. Getting early over here so you get a good exit. And then wide entry and then get wheel speed earlier. 6 inline, or was it 4? I think it's an inline 4. It's like an aeroplane engine, something maybe. Okay, so this time I will hit the box by means of putting it into reverse. Oh god damn it, I missed the box. Fuck. And they're so slow. I'm so old and this tire is heavy. That is a good question. I would argue yes. If you are indeed a crab, which one could argue, yes, you are. For fuck's sakes, do I have to start this thing and then just inch it back? Come on. Inch it back like there, and then I'm allowed to pit. Okay, so let's see. Now tires much better. Much better. Perfect. Okay, so tires 4, 7, 8, 8. What? 6, 7, 8, 8. 6, 7, 8, 8. And that's smooth. So there's no difference with light and heavy stud. It's just the amount of tire life in them. So I think I'll be going light and then to smooth. Or if the light will stay alive for the entire race, I'll do that. But the question remains. Save. And just to be sure I don't get caught out by no goddamn bugs. He is known to do that. Hello, fellow car. Yep. Oh my god. I'm such a fucking dildo. I forgot to brake. But I mean, it was a clean hit. Dead on some hay bales. What can go wrong? If I just send it properly, maybe I can do a 45. And then floor it, and then second apex, slight brake, and then catch a drift. I don't know, it just went off. It's gonna be okay, it's gonna be okay. What the fuck? Oh yeah. Or it's like 35 liters. Same as last run. But early, before that, oh dear god. Before that I had 131. Okay, so just send it in. And then cut back. Don't be afraid, just go, let it go deep. And then comes the second apex here. but a lot more torque. Yeah, I wouldn't have made it no matter how hard I try. I was just, my brain was parked. Can I send it? Will he defend? Will he die spectacularly? Like, according to the racing standards of today, like the slow car is supposed to stay on the right and the fast pass on the left. And nobody's supposed to really be racing like we are today, because drum brakes and no stopping power. But I suspect we'll see a lot of GT stuff happening tonight. That's smooth. That's so fucking smooth. Yeah. No, but that was like racing. This is like gentleman racer stuff. Like legit, if you did make an overtake on the right, unless it was like there were no other choice, you would be in trouble with the governing body. Yeah, no, they're not slow. They're just very slidey and unpredictable until you start to understand what the fuck the car wants, which isn't always obvious. But I'm starting to get an idea. They probably just had a lot of dead bodies on their conscience. Just turn it in and make it 45.4. Jesus Christ. And that was a fairly slow lap. With damage. I question that. Anyone who knows what they're doing when they get into this car would not get into this car. car. I think it's fucking amazing. Yeah, I mean, the balls on the people who actually raced the tires of this thing, amazing. Go away. This is so fucking scary. No way. Yeah, no, it's... I mean, look at that mirror, man. I don't think much past how make engine go quick. I don't think they thought much about anything. Sun behind cloud cover and things and buildings have weird effects. Oh shit. Oh yep, there's a bug in the track there.
Looks like we have lost our radiator. Go easy on the throttle.
It's okay. Let's try the dampers on the... Okay, they're actually handling the curves quite well compared to my old version, so I'm quicker and safer. Oh, goddamn. That was fucking nuts. Like, not fucking. Okay, so my rear right Oh, interesting. Okay, so all my tires are in 57 average now. Are they? Yeah, well, this is the thing that confuses me, because it feels, normally it feels like they just go to shit. But yeah, it's like, oh, I'm in Mimotech. Let's see. Burp. Oh. You should be seeing Motec. Yeah, so like on average through that lap, but that average on this lap doesn't really say much, because there's a lot of things happening. No, they're the same. They're just the thing you're watching is basically just like at any given point in time. This is the entire thing. Like here you see through the first section here. What? Yes. So you see like the orange line here. Oh yeah. The temperatures are sure they are here. Inner, middle, outer, tire temp, core, and then like the practical temp, which is what's visible to us. And it is like the average of the things. But yeah, pressure-wise, 57. Yeah, no, the high heat, man. Like, if we do this, extend it over the entire run, and you can see there's no tire warmers. Fuck. So at the beginning, they are like, they are at the pressure that they are when you jump into the car. They're 46. 47, 48, 48. And then as heat builds up, yeah, track temperature also affects it. But it's mainly ambient. Like ambient is the main factor. And then track temperature affects the most loaded tires slightly more, but it's just like 0.2 to a 0.25 difference at worst per centigrade increase in track temp. So like you can say that if track temp and ambient are the same, then there will be no increase in pressure. What? Increase with 10 psi, or does that equal 1.0 psi? Yeah, so all right, yeah, I see what you're saying. Like this is like 1 psi. You can't do decimal points. You can only go. Yeah. So just because of. No, it's very simple. I start with 46 psi. The optimum operating window is an average of 46. Yeah, well, they're still 56. They're just 56 point something. And that's the challenge here, since you can't like if in AC for instance I could increase by 0.1 to 0.9, right, to offset and get dead on, but I can't do that here. So I have to choose, like, is it better to stay slightly above or slightly below? And I'm conflicted, and everybody's telling me different things. Because, like, if you overpressure, then you have a slightly balloonish wheel with a lower contact patch, and a wheel that has a lower contact patch will also generate less heat. So it'll go quicker, have less grip, and be colder. So, but at the same time, like, if you go too low, like even just if you do that is, let's say that's 57 and 56 is optimum, and you go down to 55, the closest you would get would be to in temperature. No. It depends on how pressured the tire is, and how much pressure the tire has depends on how hot the tire is, and it also depends on what the camber is. It's specified in Pro Tires. The Pro Tires app says, like, when you click drive on the top, it tells you. But it's like a trade-off. And I'm trying to tell a story here, but I can't if you keep writing while I'm talking. Because I stop and have to listen, because I can't talk and listen at the same time, because I'm not a fucking unicorn. But the point is, let's say 57 psi means you have a tire which is slightly bloated. Slightly bloated tire, less contact patch, runs quicker though, because less contact patch means less rolling resistance, but you have lower grip, plus you have less heat in the tire, which might put you outside the optimal operating range of the tire so far heat isn't concerned. So all in all, you might be royally fucking yourself over unless it's super hot. Then bloating the tire might put you into a temperature window for the tires, which gives you more grip even though you have a smaller contact patch. Because when you have the optimum contact patch, which gives optimum grip, you have so fucking hot tires, they become worse. They're just slidey. And similarly, if we go over to like a colder track, then you would be better off basically riding the outsides of the tire in order to build heat up in the tire, and then we'll put the tire into the optimum-ish or closer to the optimum pressure range. But because having more heat in the tire can mean you get more grip than having optimum pressure, it is often preferable. However, when you do that, you are wearing the tire unevenly in a way that is, like, just from a code perspective, worse. Because if PSI equals far off optimum value, wear rate of tire skyrockets. So even a medium tire will eat itself very quickly compared to if it were optimum pressure. So it's like there's so many factors to go about, but back to the original thing, like the starting at 46 and then getting 10 psi, that is literally this. You see, I'm standing. This is me rolling out of the pits, and then I hit the first. Yep. And then you see that I get through the part where I start working the tires, and then the tire temps just starts building up, and then they peak, and then they start dropping off. So like this is where the tire pressure is the highest. 57.6, and then it drops down with the tire temp. So there's a direct correlation between tire temperature and tire pressure. So then the issue I'm trying to solve for here is basically, okay, I want it in a window between 55 and 57, but I can't have that. And it seems that staying above 55 is quicker than dipping below it. But at which point, I'm not sure, because like when I don't know. Like this one has an average over the entire race of 56, this 55.9, this 55.04, 56.5, blah blah blah. But then if we hone in on the actual lap over the span of the lap, then we are in sort of like kind of overpressured on the right side. But I've never driven a car that is this grippy. But the thing that is true is that the rear right is 56 at its lowest point. And this is 55.5 at its lowest point. And then the average, the average here is in the lower end in 57, while this is in the middle of 56. But if I increase this to 56, then the peak will be almost 59, and the low will be 56.5. So the low is already past the optimum operating temperature. So I'm thinking maybe there is a scenario where I should increase the front, but then the average would be ridiculously high. But this one is ridiculously low. And I don't know where to go from here, but I do believe that optimum for these tires at that speed would be keeping this as is, because this is peaking and then dropping down to 55.2. It is within the target. This is not, and it is 1 point of average, and it is peaking just shy of 57. So theoretically, I believe, my strongest conviction is that this is the way to go. 68888 tires 6888. If I put 45 here on the right front, then this would be less, way less. Then we would be below the operating optimum. And the optimum temperature for this tire, we're well within that window. I'm pretty sure this is the way. I'm gonna go this way. So 6888 tires 6888. This is what I meant to see. So now we should see a story here. Yeah, no, I will. Oh, I forgot. Tires. 6888. I know. I can't be arsed. Switching back and forth. 6888. 9. Yeah. Okay, so I will switch back to the thing. Good. Fuck you. Let's see. So with the softer tire and then moving to the harder tire. Because I'm sliding so much more. Or I have more grip, it generates more grip, more heat. Oh yeah, no, it's not difficult. I can give links. You just go to overtake.gg and find telemetric. And then you go to Motec site and download Motec i2 Pro 64-bit version 1.1. And then you install telemetric, the ACC app, like you install ACC apps, unzip it to the Assetto Corsa folder. And then within the zip, there is also a Motec folder or workbench folder. And you go and open that with Motec, and then you get this basic workbench right here, like all these things. Yeah, this is as far as I've gotten to, like a quick and dirty, easy access for centered around, specifically around these vintage cars. It's gonna be fun to adapt it to the other things. But yeah, the telemetric, the included workbench is really good. It's very nice. It's very nice. Yeah. Okay, so I did a 45.1. So I'm 4 seconds off the quickest lap set by a car, which is way faster than this thing. I'm basically... I bought a second... so far the lore is concerned, I've bought a second-hand race car off a real-life race driver who retired this season. So that's the machine I'm driving now. But I believe I am happy with these things. So I'll save this as 7. If I can hit the fuck's sakes, VR is difficult sometimes. And 7 exists. And then I'm just gonna check out the dampers. They are pretty as pretty can be. I don't remember the name. Yeah, no, I'm not deep into the things, to put it mildly. I just enjoy the simulator stuff. Camber 0.1 and 0.16. So I could maybe... No, I'm not gonna change anything. This is my race setup now. I am committed to it. I feel like I understand it. I know how to send it on the softs. I do not know how to drive it on the mediums, but that will be learned later. I'm going to be real careful and farm that reputation. This series is basically, it's not finishing points. And that's the whole gentleman thing. It's not so much about where you finish. If you finish a race, you get rewards. If you finish a race higher up, you get more reward. But you also have to pay for damage you cause. And you can get fines and things. And also, if you collide too hard, you may be injured and not get to race or next race or 2 races. Or if you collide super hard, you might straight up just die. And then you have to start a new character. And then you get a shit car again because you have no money and you you know. Yep. Yeah, and that's another cool thing too, like, yeah, that's another fun thing. You can actually pool your resources with other cars, up to 3 other drivers. But then if 1 or 2 have terrible races, they might actually bankrupt the team. So it's really funny and interesting. It's like this is like the rep-based league. There's another version of this that runs like 2 races every month. And they don't have the rep system, but they just use the money system, and they are about racing. And what was I supposed to say? And over there, I completely forgot. Oh yeah, you start with 45k. To buy a car, but you have to similarly you have to pay for damages and stuff, and you can go bankrupt. The money system is basically the same. So my strategy there, I'm gonna get the shittiest car, do 2 races, and stay as clean as I can, and just build up bank, and then buy a powerhouse, and have money to repair it and maintain it and maybe pay some fines. But it is literally that shitbox, that wooden shit thing, except it's 10 years older. It has 80 horsepower, 86 horsepower or something. And it does not turn. In the first like hairpin thing up the hill, like up there somewhere, you have to go like all along the outside and then just wait. It's like the car that's ahead of me, more or less. Just a shittier version of it. So that'll be fun. I'm hoping for a very straight track for the first 2 races. I haven't checked it out yet. But that is my strategy. And I'm gonna do it. I think. Maybe. We'll see. Anyway, I need to go relax, eat some food, hang out with dog, and then I will return at 2300 hours CAT for... let's see. So... oh, why am I not... stored? So it's gonna be 55 55 race laps. What? Oh. Haha. Yeah, good eye. Good eye. Didn't consider that. It is big, isn't it? Alright, so current it says 135, but for all sessions stored, on average, we're looking at 130, 133. And these also have fast laps. but I think I'm just gonna go safe. It's 2 kilograms of ballast. 56. That is a 100-minute race. 1 hour 40 minutes. 1 hour 38. Yeah, no, yeah, no, I've just accepted my fate. I didn't even consider it, even though I know. I'm well aware that I can't move shit, like I can't access that because this is in the way, so I have to move this, and then it's just tedious. But it is a thing. It's a thing. And it's a thing. It's a thing. But, yeah. Yep. Haha, haha, haha. CMRT settings, let's see. I'm not gonna fuck with any of my keybinds, so I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna do full leaderboard toggle. Hold. So leaderboard, and then relative. Toggle show relative. Nope. And then car names. I don't care about car names. But gearbox mode toggle. Display ERS mode, RPM or ERS. Is that what's fucked with my gearbox? Nope. I don't know why this is broken, but it just stays broken. And it's fine. Unbind. Map. I don't know how to get it out of this state. It's just been like this forever. It used to say thing, but now it just says del and rec, and I don't know why. I don't care. I don't use it. Let's see. Map. Display mode. Absolute and relative. Nope. Tires. Nope. Don't use pedal. Don't use sectors. Fastest lap. Show hide the fastest lap. Oh. Yeah, I don't care about that either. Layouts. Don't care, don't care. Huh? Through an option on the sidebar thingy. So like app from CMR complete hub. Why did it jump to my desktop? Oh. What the fuck? Have I installed the latest version? Yeah, I have. Yeah, no, it just happened one day. I don't know what I pushed or what I did. I don't. But like, it's whatever. It's not the prettiest thing. Like, it's fancy and things, but I really, I don't care. There are prettier and more efficient things. I kind of miss sidekick, to be honest. But at the same time, not having that information and just relying on the car stuff is much better. It does things for immersion. Gears, that's the thing that should not be visible. CMRD leaderboard, that's like this is the golden thing about this. Except it needs better alignment options. This is why I got this app, more or less. Because of this thing. And like, it has all the good informations, but it is also, it walks. It is really fucking annoying. It if you like toggle it, it has some, like, it'll do center, but then if you hit a button, then it'll like walk back and forward. There you go. And then if I toggle it and then I click it, yeah. So okay, yeah, that's what happens. If I have toggled relative and then I toggle standings and then let go, then it has moved. It's a, yeah, even if it's locked. There you go. It's just like a relative positioning thing, because it's not locked to its top left corner or top right corner. It's centered, and then it changes, and then it doesn't account for the fact that it can end up in a state where it can actually be toggled while being extended. That's what gets it. So if I extend it and then switch, now it's fine. But if I do this and then, no. There you go. Yeah, but it's like, I don't have room. I would like to, sometimes I would like to see relatives, sometimes I would like to see standings, right? But sometimes I also want to expand it. Why doesn't that work? Am I pushing the wrong button? Full leaderboard hold. Relative toggle. Show relative toggle. Hold. Ah. Oh. There. Remove hold. Why does it think I'm holding Alt? That's weird. Okay, so there. That's relative. And then relative toggle hold. Hide relative. Yeah, and there should be like just one extend hold. not one per. I don't understand the logic here. It is weird, very weird. Because like the only way to get away with this is on a one button basis. If you bind, if you say we bind, if we bind full leaderboard, or yeah, if we would go full leaderboard toggle on comma, and then relative full leaderboard toggle and keep both, then you can use one button to switch between the two, right? Then if you want to extend it, you have no option. And I don't want the full standings. It would take up too much space. I want the full leaderboard to be a toggle. And now it is a toggle. But then you get the walking artifact. So now I have the toggle, and then I have full leaderboard on that, and if I do full there and keep both, maybe that'll stop it. So if I'm there now, no, that won't work either. Ah, yes, of course. It's just stupid. The logic the app is beautiful, but the logic behind the key binding is beyond fucking unbelievably stupid. It's like the only reasonable thing that exists is the full leaderboard toggle, and then binding the same thing to relative toggle. Keep both. Then you have a toggle. If you press it and you keep it, no, show relative, fuck. Keep, yeah, no, stop. That's what I want. And then unbind. And then unbind. And then there. Nope. Why the I'm not pressing Alt, you asshole, thank you. Because, yeah. So if I now press it, it'll... What the fuck? Oh yeah, no, this should be the toggle. Remove. Unbind. Or was it this one? Leaderboard, no, it was this one. Extend. I think. Oh my god. Yeah. Leaderboard retract. Unbind. Keep. I don't remember the logic, but I had one button where I would be switching back and forth. So it's like leaderboard, full leaderboard, hold. Now it's just confused. Unbind. Okay, so full leaderboard, that's hold. But I would also have a relative toggle. Yes, bind to the same key. Because relative, I don't need more to know more than the cars around me. 2 cars ahead and 2 behind. So now I have one button. So I will press and hold. It will switch to standings in full. And then I release and then it retracts. Then I push again, it switches to relative. And then I push standings. If it all depends on like when I switch, do I keep the button pressed? Then I get to see everything from standings. Yeah, and it seems that this combination doesn't end up walking, so that's good. So basically full leaderboard hold and then relative toggle. Then it's happy. But okay, so it'll need to be like at this distance, and then that will be hidden like up there. It's like, why can I not anchor it to the bottom right corner? Give me the option to anchor at a corner, you motherfucker. I can probably just rewrite the thing. Fine, open it up and rewrite. It's probably not difficult, but it's just annoying. I'm a paying customer, I have goddamn rights and expectations and blah blah blah. CMRT sound, starting lights. Session ended, sure. Gearbox blinking, no. Starting lights. Change scale, semaphores enabled. Gearbox, oh. RPM lights at limiter, RPM at power peak. Liters, gallons. What happens if I just reset the gearbox? Will it work then? Nope, it's just bigger. But it's okay, gearbox, I forgive you, I don't need you. There we go. That's gears. Then we have leaderboard, you can fuck off up here somewhere. And so can sectors, and map, and local time, and that, and that. What? Okay, so you are frequently used, I'm guessing, like controller, telemetric, this bitch up here, video, view, gears, controllers. Yeah, I'll put you here. VRC cockpit controls. And then fuel calc. And then comes wheel penalty. I guess you belong down here. Pit stop timer, audio. Close and unpin. These never move. These never move. Pit stop timer. You're like a frequently used thing. Yeah, I still have all apps there, and then real penalty keeps ending up at the bottom. So many apps, man. So many apps. Yeah, that's nice. So 137 liters allegedly for 56 laps. 135 should be safe over current, but yeah, this current session, yeah, I think I'll go with 135 and 56 laps. Then I have some headroom. And then I'll move this bitch up above here. Oh, god damn it. Gotta see all the pixels. OCD what? I don't know what you're talking about. Nice and pretty. Oh, whoops. There we go, perfect. I think. Yep. Now it doesn't make my head hurt. 800? MFD. Oh, is there an MFD? Did not know. Oh yeah, no. So I guess just stick the map up here. And then move this fucker. You fucking heretic. How dare you not use a number divisible by 4, ending up in an even number. That is literally a crime punishable by death in some retro shooter communities. I'm taking it to a new level now, but there, oh, that's sweet. That tickles my button. Mathematics, that's why. Ah, now it's in the way. Oh my god, why? Oh. You know, there are actually people that have like taken optical sensors from modern mice and mounted it into Wingman. And also the other one, I forget the name of the triangular thingy. Yeah, I guess that was the Wingman. Okay, this is just ridiculous at this point. Some would say. There we go. I think that's maybe even. It's even enough. Lock. Somebody please stop me. Ah, now I can click the buttons. But I don't care, it looks good. It looks good for the race, that's all that matters. But now, you fucker. Where do I put you? Oh my god. Like, you have a space here, but you will be hidden or in the way. And that is annoying. And I also need to see you often. I think I'll put you there. This is your new home. Welcome. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, like this. And now, of course, I notice that this fucker is... Oh, come on. How big are you? Perfect UI, I must have perfect UI. That is an appropriate amount of spacing. And that is 1 pixel, 2 pixels off. There. And then we turn off the fastest lap notification, because that is annoying anyway. And that means we would have to go to... sectors. Oh my god. Can I not turn off the fucking... Ah. No! I can't turn off the fastest fucking lap thing. But it's okay. It's just gonna be popping up every now and then. God damn, you crashed a lot, man. Or maybe... How about I stick you here? Would anyone notice? Would anyone care? You cannot be centered, can you? Because fucking developers do not account for the center pixel. Things need to be centered at least by... It can't be... it needs to be an even number. If it's an uneven number, needs to separate things. Otherwise things can't be in the center of things. What the fuck? Everybody should know this. There is no thing such as a middle pixel unless it is 5 pixels wide. But it's fine. I can live. I can overlook this. I mean, it's not like this is centered. That's not annoying at all, considered that these are like they are literally the same fucking size. And that is... Oh... How can it not be centered? I mean, I don't get it. Because if I move this, this comes out there. And it's because that. It's the scaling of the thing. I see. Oh. Things you don't notice immediately. So if we do sectors, and oh, that is tiny. Now it's too small, now it won't fit. Fuck. But that is objectively maybe better. Can you still read this? I'm guessing a strong no. And also it means I would have to reposition other things and I can't be arsed. As long as it's centered with the A above, I don't give a shit. I'll try not to give a shit. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so now this will pop up here, and that's okay. I can look up there, and that's a good excuse to check out the tires anyway. Double the info in one delivery. Holy shit. And we can hide telemetric. We're gonna turn off logging. But we're gonna close telemetric. But this is kinda annoying. Oh my god. I just got a little bit of the aids. The supportive kind. Telemetric, I need you. I need your assistance. I need you to be my guide. There we go. Because now I can at least do this. And then it won't be horribly off. But it'll still be horribly off. But I just had a big brain moment. What if I swap the positions of these two fuckers? Because like the thing that's gonna be visible most of the time is okay, so telemetric, my friend, you will be my guide, my purpose. And you will never be smaller than that, and that's okay. For so long you can be this. Oh my god, it just fucking moved. It updated and then moved a pixel to the left. This thing just cannot stay fucking in place. What the shit, man? Yeah, and it moved again. It even moves when you're... Why, you fucking asshole? What's so difficult? Why are borders so hard? How do you not see this, developer? Are you insane? How can you let this be a thing? This should be literally be fucking punishable by death. This is heresy. Ah. Okay, so if I just use, it'll be 5. So if I just use this as a little guide, it'll be fine. So if I just move this an appropriate amount of pixels away so that this, oh, And that should fit in between there, roughly. But that's not a perfect circle, is it? No, it's fucking oval. You asshole. Okay, so this to me looks good. So then you, telemetric, my good old friend. You who window properly. You can be like this. Oh, look, we have 5 now for some reason. No, it's showing 6. Why? So yeah, no, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be super good. I believe in this. This is a good system. It's gonna be awesome. There. Somewhat even spacing. I don't care. This is fine. This is fine. This is absolutely fine. There's nothing wrong with this. And this even makes sense, because now it's easier to read the... Now I have laps and fuel, and I don't have to tilt my head much to see the numbers. And I like that a lot. I don't know why, but I do. It makes sense. So at which point can I still click these? What? Ah, okay, so we're like edging it right now. Yeah, I can still click them, but not at the top. Oh, you fucker. Okay, so we'll just stick this like there. We'll even let them touch. What the fuck? That is so weird. It has like an uneven box, a hitbox. What? I will shoot something. That is an adequate amount of pixels. There we go. Okay, so you will just sit right up here and you will be happy and you will not get in my way. I will fucking go bananas. Okay, so where do you belong then? Mr. CPU stats, big number. Yeah, you can be a big crazy. Why do you spasm? Oh, this is fucking heresy. Yes, it's capable of not doing it here, but now, no. I'm a big number and I can't do 1 and 0. But here I can totally do it. What the fuck? This is amazing. It is absolutely ballsacks amazing. I will pixel you. I will pixel you. I am pixeling so hard right now. Moving it straight up. Correcting. and I will align this text with text which is not visible. Yeah, Mouseman, yes, yes, yes. Mouseman, the classic Mouseman. This is fine. This is fine. This is perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with this. This is a very nice hobby. And this is locked, and this is locked. This is locked. This is super locked. Okay, so it's unlockable. Okay, whatever, it's fine, it's fine. It doesn't bother me at all. It's fine, it's fine. It's super duper fine. Okay, so I'm gonna have a break now. I have a HUD. It resembles a HUD. I like this HUD. And then I have this pile of shit up here in this corner. Don't know what the fuck happened here, but this was my like spectator thing once upon a time. Oh. Maybe this can be like my tiny HUD-less experience. How about you suck my balls? You get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna watch this shit car. Track description. Oh yeah, yeah. No, this is my demo HUD. That's what this is. And I don't remember how it was, but it doesn't matter. It should not exist. I will just minimize everything here. I do not want this right now. Except I do maybe want... Nope. Where is it? Gears? I mean, this is a little fancy. Like just having like this. But at the same time, no. It goes against all the things. The shit is this? A real penalty. Oh, real penalty visible, yes. So this is my like endurance HUD with nothing, and then this, and then that, and then what are you? Oh, you're a real penalty with nothing visible, so we'll go like there. Bow, 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 bow. None of this should be important. There. Why do you have a mirror? That's cheating. How dare you have a mirror? No, not many other have mirrors. That's unfair. And we make this super long because fucking RP messages. Settings. 10 seconds, background, outline, opacity, height. Yep. Show welcome message. Show joined. Hide original. Hide serverless. From the top of the screen. Yes, that's nice. Okay, so cool. Ugh. HUD achieved. Burp. Burp, burp, burp. But I can also do this, which is even better. Well, fuck it. That brake. I am disconnecting now. Catch you in a bit. 2300 hours. Shit goes live. I think we're like 12 or 14 cars or something. Oh wait, maybe I can check that first. Let's see, where... Discord... Paddock... So we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 cars. Are you kidding me? That's a huge grid. That is a huge grid, man. And apparently... Oh, no way. I'm 3/10 of starting on row 2 in P4. That is fascinating. I did not expect that, but that's okay. Anyway, catch you later. Oh no, no. They have, let me see. I will give you a link to a web page. Vac Corsa Interwar. I think that will take me here. There we go. Info. What? Racers, race schedule. Oh, there we go. Golden era. Interwar car, yeah. No. Race schedule. Here's the golden era. There's a link to the golden era thing, which is the not what we're racing tonight, but it has all the same information about all the same cars. They use the same cars. They're just two different things. If you scroll down, you get to see the cars, and we are racing cars in the period between 1932 and 1935 tonight. So it's a mixed grid. And I am in the 1930... What am I in? I don't know. Why can't they be the same car? They're both based on the same era of cars. They're just in different time periods with different rule sets and different objectives. Oh, you fucking idiot. Fuck you. Fuck you! 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 Fuck you straight in the pooper. Let's see. I'm in the T59 from 34. No, I am absolutely not. I'm in the 8CM. Maserati 8CM from 34. Quickest lap, 35.190. Amazeballs. Good ping, high ping. Good ping. 66 laps later. Yeah, that's not a lot. That's not a lot at all. Fuck. That's more than the entire race. Okay. Turning off stream for a little while. See you.